Hello mates. G'day. Tell me if you can hear me alright. Psst, looking at the wrong page here. Hang on. I haven't got the right chat up. Oh, it's taking me back to the home page. Oh, I'm lost already. No, you can't have permission to use my microphone. Oh dear. Oh, I should just stop the stream there. It's been fun, everyone. Anyway, so working on Tasticles 10. For those who don't know that, that's what I'm doing all the time. And this is a scene where Nick nearly gets killed by a zombie, but he's saved by this dude over here, whose name's Burger. He's like, oh, I'm gonna shoot this damn zombie. I've done most of it. I'm just gonna finish this off. It's meant to be a cool moment, and I was unsure if I should be streaming this, since it's meant to, like, sort of says a lot about the whole scene in general. But I'm like, I don't care. Alright, you guys, if you're watching it, you're gonna get spoiled. Sorry. But who cares, man? Spoilers don't matter. Just watch it anyway. Just pretend you don't know what's gonna happen, and then you'd be like, wow, that's great. I didn't know that was gonna happen. How do I get this chat up? There it is. Man, it should be easier than that to get that damn chat out. There it is. Alan and Michael says seibmoz. That's not how it's spelled, but thank you. Hello. Zombies. See, that's correct. Into Golder E. Welcome. Tion BZ. I'm incoming. Thank you. Thank you very much. Oh, 2 Maravilla says something very unique. He says hi. Isn't that nice to see someone just say hi? Thank you so much for saying hi. Ah, AFOS. Oh, you nearly got there. He also said hi, so thank you, AFOS. And Wab says, I fucking hate being spoiled. Well, I'm sorry, Wab. This is what you get. This is what's on the menu. seibmoz and his toxic personality. I couldn't decide on what music to put on this time, so I figured just put on your own music. Everyone has multiple windows open. You can just put music on and you don't have to listen to some crap that I picked. You can just listen to me drone on. In fact, just close the video if you don't want to watch. But yeah, those who do want to watch Tasticles, just you know, sit back and pretend there's music. Just think of the coolest jazz. Alright, I'm gonna stop stuffing around. I'm gonna actually do this. So this is how I've been doing blood. I've been using little pictures of blood and then animating that, which I will demonstrate. Gives me a bit more control over how the blood is going to show up on the screen, right? And also it's necessary because since I record each frame, no real-time particle effects can be used. It's going to be a bit too fast, or just way out of time. So I've had to use pictures of blood. Does that make sense? So I put that there. It's kind of what I observed. I was like not watching, I think I was just playing it, but Dead Rising, pretty old game. So like the particle effects are probably pretty, you know, they're easier to do than ones from a game from now. And then it was just an image of a blood thing just increasing in size and then disappearing when, you know, when zombie bites a dude. So I was like, that's neat. That's something I can actually reproduce in my silly web comic. So yeah, I didn't just come up with this idea myself. I'm not that smart. I'm talking the old Dead Rising from 2005. Speaking of which, there's a re-release coming up. That should be very good, I think. Well, anyway, any reason to play Dead Rising is a good one for me. Caleb Lopez says, don't stop making these, take your time. Yeah, that's alright. I don't need the recognition. It's not the point. I'm happy to just make some cool stuff. And I think everyone should do this. Everyone can do it. And it's worth the time and effort. Because, you know, you're just like, wow, that looks really cool. And then you just have that forever. You know what I mean? I think that's more valuable than recognition. Actually, I'm starting to regret recognition because I tell people at work about my channel, right? And then they could just be tuned in right now listening to me, and I feel a bit awkward about that, so maybe less recognition, thanks. It's my own damn fault though. Black White. He is bad. I'm gonna just ignore that you I guess you corrected yourself. I'm just gonna think you called me bad. Thank you. I am bad. I'm bad. I'm really, really bad. Cloney. That's his name. Barney Cloney. Yeah, I'm just using what I got. If I could make... Oh, I don't know, it's a lot of work. You know, like those real good indie animation creators, they do everything. Me, I'm just using these assets. I'm not that, you know, sophisticated. But if I could, I wouldn't use recognized faces. Although Coach is just how I imagine Coach is as the character he was. That's not my character, which is the main character, so I guess I'm wrong. I would use these guys anyway. But yeah, also it's not meant to be Barney, alright? Just ignore it. It's clearly Barney. It's a different guy now. Coach is just Coach. There is only one Coach. They didn't even create him. Like, everyone was compelled into the studio and the dude opened his mouth and Coach's voice came out, but he didn't speak those words. I'm a Satanist when it comes to Coach. I believe in the evil Dark Lord Coach. Pentagrams and onion rings and stuff. You know that stuff, yeah. What is Coach's real... He doesn't have a real name. Does Lucifer have a real name? Probably, but Coach doesn't, because he's cooler than Lucifer. Pfft. Yes, I say as I speak the supposed real name of Lucifer. Probably an anagram of I suck. The cult of Coach. Man, that'd be cool if we could like make up this silly cult of Coach, and then the media is like, what is this dangerous cult? It's the stupidest thing. Just these dumb kids and an older man who's still somehow involved in this dumb joke. And they're all just like in a cult, and it's like, it's not dangerous, it's just stupid, don't worry about it. but the media talks about it like it's this growing evil cult of something they call coach. What is it? It's hard to get a lot of energy into a scene like this. I don't think this is great. Like, it gets the point across, right? He's struggling against this zombie on his back, right? It's not enough energy. I need to maybe, I don't know. I'll try some things. But it doesn't look like they're fighting very hard. That is my challenge when I'm making these sort of videos. It's gonna have a flailing about. The media just thinks that he has all complicated motives as some kind of otherworldly deity beyond comprehension. Well, it is beyond comprehension. That part is true. Did Nick walk into an anime con? That's good. He walked into some weird venue where they're playing music, and when this chick became a zombie, I thought she should have more interesting and something you can identify her with, so I gave her the weird hair. But I don't really have many weird hairs, so I had to reuse that anime hair that I gave to Hitman when he became Asian 47. He's actually partly Asian anyway, so like I didn't even need to change him. He is Asian. He's one of his 5 fathers is an Asian man. I don't remember the other ones. Is there another Asian? I don't know. There's a Russian dude. No, I don't know. Hitman's silly. We watched Hitman, the movie, Agent 47. It was great. You guys should all watch that movie. It was the last Hitman movie that was made. Not the Timothy Oliphant one, the Rupert Friend one. Excellent movie. Absolutely wonderful. I don't remember a single thing. I think there's just a lot of talking and them talking about what Hitman is, and I'm like, I know this stuff. Yeah, he's a clone, all right. Oh, he's real good at killing. All right, where's the movie? Sucks big time. But yeah, well, Mark Pinochet is literally in it though. He's not even the character from Hitman. He's Mark Pinochet instead. I have to ask the Hitman the Hitting Writer to see if he actually got paid for that bit of writing he gave, the writing he did for that Hollywood movie. Actually, it's not Hollywood. I think it's a Chinese production. So like, it's basically just for profit. A psychic woman better than Hitman. That's fine. I'm down with that. Hitman's had so many silly things that a psychic woman is okay. There's a ghost in Hitman Blood Money. Come on. And 2. Hitman's Stealth Silent Assassin. Which was just... Anyway, enough about Hitman. I'm a big nerd about Hitman. One of the first uses of ragdolls that I've experienced. It was code name 47. That and Thrasher Skate and Destroy. And now look at me, still going on about bloody ragdolls. Oh, that's right. Yeah, he wasn't completely bald. I swear that would just be Rupert Friend's choice. So, and I cannot fault him for that. So I'm talking about the actor. He would have gone, no, I look better with a bit of stubble. I look better. I don't want to look like a creepy weirdo. Even though that's what he signed up to do, he shouldn't have to for some crappy production. So yeah, he would have gone, no, just let me have some hair. It's more comfortable. And they're like, all right, but he's meant to be Hitman in the thing we read. We don't care either. We don't care. You just don't shave. So that's why I wasn't bald in it. No one's really bald. And then the clone shows up. The spoilers, but a clone shows up at the end that is actually bald. But you can see they just painted over his stubble. You can see because it closes up on his barcode, which isn't in the right place because he wasn't bald because he didn't want to be bald. Anyway, they shouldn't have to make it look like Hitman exactly, not for that movie. I don't blame Rupert Friend. He actually did just fine. He was good. It was a crappy movie and his character had nothing to do, but he was just fine. I think I've seen him in something else. Oh, Hawk Tour. Ah, the Kubas. You got a cool name. What's the deal with you? You tell me. Hawk Tour. Yeah, that's great. I love it when that happens to me. Actually, I don't think that's happened to me. It's a bit yucky, to be honest. Yeah, no, I'd be like, hug, go get a tissue. I have no idea what. No, I'm pleading ignorance. I don't know what that means. Yeah, Nick has a shoddy. He's more. Nick is actually a participant in the action instead of just being there nothing. He used to just not fight back, but now he does. Now he's actually starting to shoot dudes violently. I just realized these legs do something really weird there. Can't see it there. I should probably finish the animation for Nick. Anyway, Takubas, who are you? Tell me what you do. You can't just come in here and ask me how I take that sort of thing and then not tell me who you are. I will say that when Hawk Tour Girl went on, what's his name? Bill. Oh, shit, I have no idea. I can't remember his name right now. Sorry, the talk show guy. When she went on that segment, that was really creepy. Pfft, Bill O'Reilly, none of that one. Source vids, but I've been sub for way longer. Love the vids, man. Thank you. I'm gonna check you out, but not right now. I don't want to embarrass you. I'll look at it later. But you know, I'm probably gonna look and say, "Oh, I've already seen this." I'm a visual memory person. I don't remember people's names. I remember videos that people made. Actually, I'm just gonna have a quick look.
Hi everybody, I'm the Coopers and this is my
Maybe. Everyone should go watch Dakubas. There's a video where it's Coach Left 4 Dead and he's smiling, and then Back 4 Blood where he's frowning. That enough. Oh, he's not frowning, he looks angry. He looks like, damn, this game sucks. Everyone should watch that video right now. I can't, I'm going to be animating. I'm doing my own video actually. You guys are watching it. Did you know that? Did you know you were watching my video? What should he do next? He doesn't really look like he's in peril, but he's supposed to be. He has overloaded shotgun and 2 free hands now. He should be about ready to fight back, but anyway. A second later, Burger comes to the rescue. Yeah, that's perfect. Sorry, I wasn't reading chat. But I remember watching Tasteful Series, quality content, thank you, Aaron Jennings. Why does Coach want to murder Nick? Actually, Coach doesn't want to murder Nick at the moment. Like, he had a good chance. Now it's flipped. Now Nick wants to murder Coach. It's, you know, swings and roundabouts of life. It's sort of like real life, except I just threw in some murder that people don't commonly partake in. It's silly, it doesn't matter. I mean, I could try to write something, but basically, it's Roadrunner and Wile E. Coyote. Wile E. Coyote wants to eat the Roadrunner. Alright, that's what's gonna happen. Bugs Bunny is gonna get shot by Herbert, the dude with the gun. What's his name again? Coach with hyper-realistic blood coming out of his eyes. Ew. That sounds wonderful. Big Bill, whom I recognize the name of, is now trying to make me feel uncomfortable. Thank you so much, Big Bill. Nick kind of looks happy there. He's like, hi, that's so wonderful. I gotta change this. Can't even see it. That's fine. Elmer Fudd, that's him. That old mate. I started the game and Coach reached his hand out of the TV, which stole my bag of red hot Doritos while it says laughing, but lagooing is how you spelled it. I have been shooken it to my core. If I turned on a piece of equipment in my house and immediately a giant hand came out to get my sustenance, I would be quite upset. Can't lie. Like, get out of my personal space, giant arm, is what I would be thinking. That's the first thing the game does. People sell this product? Christ. Oh, we didn't play test it. I'm sorry that sometimes a giant hand comes out and takes your Doritos. Said, what's his name? Gabe Newell. Sounds like a Goosebumps novel. Actually, no, there was a knockoff Goosebumps story where a big ape was in a computer and then someone pressed escape. It is actually literally that stupid. I loved it. So yeah, and he just is somewhere in reality. Like, it's not like he came out of the computer. It just said, like, there's noise, and then I don't know. There's a big ape in reality now. So because he pressed escape. That was pretty awesome. Anyway, back to the animating. Whenever you guys play Left 4 Dead 2, remember these words and take heed. Do not press escape, or Coach will be released from the game. And he's just gonna go, phew, didn't think you'd ever press escape. You were effed now, he'll say. And he'll say, Coach is disconnected from the game. Which shouldn't even come up because he's a bot. And then it's revealed to you that he's actually been real. How far into the animation? I can't remember. It's probably like 7 or 8 minutes at the moment. This is a hefty scene though. It's taken me like a year. So what I'm saying is I could finish 2 minutes in a month if it's something simple. So it's not a good indication of when it's going to be finished. Because this has taken so much time. But then after this it's going to be much easier. I want to make sure I don't have such big scenes to do. Because otherwise I'm never going to be done. And you don't need constant action and fun stuff to look at, I suppose. You can be like, you know, like all the Hollywood movies that seem to think that talking in a room is fun to watch. It is fun to watch, I'm kidding though. Like, some of my favorite movies are about talking in a room. But for animation it's not. It is going to be lame. Nick's like, what the hell? Gulp? Oh my. Oh no, is what he's thinking. No way, mate. That's no good, mate. Did you guys notice that I put a pog in Tasticles 9? Yeah, that's before it turned out the pog guy was so lame. I regret that now. I don't even like the pog. It's not my favorite meme. Oops, now Nick is in the way. And so you cannot see Bergie back there. He's like, hey, get out of the way, man. This is my shot. Literally, because I shot the gun. Oh god. Should I have him say lots of dumb one-liners? He's gonna be like, so the style that they're gonna be acting in, I don't know. So, I don't know how to explain it, but so Nick is kind of like the Doom guy. That's why he's using this, not even the same sort of shotgun, but that's sort of the air that he's gonna give off. And then Burger's gonna be like Duke Nukem, where he's got his Glock, you know. And that sort of thing, I'm gonna, you know, do a few references. So maybe Burger can go around doing one-liners, and Nick is just gonna be like, and I don't know. He's gonna just speak like Nick, but Burger can be like, because it's not far from his normal voice. He can be like, "Yo, I'm kicking ass," and you know, what's a good Duke Nukem line? He's not gonna say literal Duke Nukem lines because that's just not very creative. He's gonna be like, "I'm kicking ass and taking names," and that's it. That's my whole line. Maybe. I don't know. It does sound lame though. I haven't even thought about that yet. This is how unplanned Tasticles can be. I just sort of come up with a whole character thing on the spot. It might be fun. He already does one-liners. Like when he cut the dude and he's like, what did he say? Here's your director's cut. Yeah. The thing that I wrote myself that I forgot. What's some good one-liners, fellas? Maybe you guys can make them. I would rather write them, but maybe one of yours is so good I will put it in, and then I'll say this is this person's one-liner. Vegas has pretending to be Duke after he loses his shades. You know what's gonna happen? I have to put the shades back on. So he has them. I guess he put them in his pocket. They fell off. And he didn't wear them for the video just because I wanted him to look a bit different. But I think he'll chuck them on because it's not known, but their eyes are sensitive. That's why they're always wearing them. Like, I was gonna make it a thing, but I didn't. I forgot to, I guess. So in this one, when they start shooting, his eyes are really hurt by the flashes. So he puts his glasses on. Doesn't matter. Then he's going to do the Duke Nukem pose. Next, Nick doing a Doom pose. So like, he's going to look more like Duke Nukem with the glasses on. So I'm going to have him put them back on. I think that would be a fun little way to finish the scene off because they get I just decided this yesterday. I was drawing on my gigantic Samsung Galaxy S24 with my pen on a tiny little screen. Well, it's a pretty big screen actually. And I draw up all the testicles on that while I go to work. And let me tell you, I was really uncomfortable doing it on the train too. Hey seibmoz, any recommendations, video recommendations for anyone who would like to start learning to animate? Yeah, what's a good, I don't know, any tutorial that teaches you the 12 principles of animation. 12 principles of animation. If you look that up, the survival guide is a good way to start, but honestly it is it's good to have the knowledge to begin with of why things do the things that they do, but after that it's a lot of just research and exercises on animation, constant just working and experience. But yeah, there's always something new to learn, so even I would look at a tutorial. I don't bother too much though, but you got to look at reference as well. Reference of movement that you want to try to capture. For example, if you're looking at some dude, well, you know, like a video of someone running, so you can animate the running. I'm sorry to say that there's no good tutorials to just get you to be decent straight away. You got to start with drawing a circle and then having the circle bounce. And then you're going to see that circle bouncing in every joint of a person walking. Like, that's sort of where you start from. You catch my drift, right? Because the center of someone's weight is like a big ball bouncing, and then his limbs are going to also interact with that ball. So, and then he's got to start looking at people like a skeleton of moving parts. But then again, animation can be anything. You can do all sorts of type of animation. I do character animation. I'm trying to have acting in the, you know, like, so you can do abstract animation, you can do I don't know, what else is there? That's about it. I'm not very smart, so you can think of what to do. But yeah, I do characters talking and stuff. It's not quite video game animation. That sort of thing's different again, because you know how you do fighting poses and you gotta have them do certain loops, all that sort of thing. It's sort of different from character. But no, you do need to know how a character can walk. Anyway, I think you get me. I think it really helps to think theoretically about movies when you're watching them. How to frame a film. You just watch a movie, and if you like, think about how they do each and every shot. Every time the camera cuts, think about how they do that next section of the movie, and you probably don't know. You look at it, you're like, how the hell they do this? If it's a good movie. Unless it's, you know, people talking in the room, you're like, oh, they pointed the camera at the person. Yep. Then again, there's lighting. There's stuff right behind the camera that you don't know about. There's also things to consider, like why they're in a certain location. Like, because the sun is pointing at their face. That's always something to consider. Well, they might not use the sun, even if they're outside. And then all the theory, it's all really interesting stuff. It all helps you make a good end product, even if it's an animation. I hope Game Tunes do more Billy Bust Up soon. What's Billy Bust Up soon? What? Billy Bust Up. And apparently it's from my father himself. Okay. Didn't expect this comment from you. Definitely not now. I don't know what Billy Bust Up is, Dad, so you're just gonna have to Google it. Hello there, seibmoz creating masterpiece again. We'll see. You get to decide. I don't think I'm a master, because like, how do you measure that? Fluffy terms that don't mean anything. You can say someone's a master about something, but that's just your opinion. Don't say that about me, I'm just a dorky guy. Anyway, yeah, I'm working on the thing that you're referencing, testicles. I've always been working on it. I know it's been years, but it was really hard to write this one. A lot of events that got in the way. And I'm just like, there's too much shit happening. I'm never going to be able to finish an actual script. So I just went ahead and started and made it up as I went on, because that's what I always did before. I didn't think it was a very good idea, but well, it's just working out. I have been watching back this one, and I'm very pleased with how it is, which is quite unique for me, because I'm usually really quite a downer about my own work, which I don't want to tell anyone, because like, I'm happy that people like it, but you probably think I was an arsehole if I'm saying that I don't really like my own work a lot of the time. But this is I'm very happy with it, so that means it's actually much better than the previous ones. So that's good. Now I just feel like I can always see the faults, which is me just trying to get better. I think this is actually starting to shape up to be an actual film for once, rather than a bit of a mess. Because it's easy to accidentally make a mess, especially when you don't write a script before starting. That's why you gotta script it all out and make sure damn well that it's all gonna make sense when you're finished. Let me have a meal on your partner. What is that from? Oh, have I ever talked about Deadlock? I've got Deadlock, and it's great. That's all. The new Valve game. I think it's announced now, so maybe you guys know about it. But I've been playing it for a few weeks. It's pretty fun. Yeah, I figured I could stream it now because they fully announced it. But they used to say, don't tell anyone about this, or I'll smack you. I'm like, oh, I won't, because then I don't want you to take away Deadlock, because it's real fun. And you'd be like, oh, you're bad, I'm going to take it away. And I didn't want that to happen, so I kept it to myself. Anyway, yeah, it's real fun. I'm going to be such a menace on it. I'm going to play it real hard. I'm going to be so... What does that mean? I mean, I'm going to really try. It's going to be the first time I played a competitive video game since Left 4 Dead 2. 15 years ago now. Damn, it's been a long time. But I think it'd be very fun to actually play against people and try to like get good at it. But then again, I don't know if I have the time. I don't know who my... Do I like Skibbity Biden? Wow, is that a thing? I was so relieved. It was at work Thursday. There's someone who is in... She's in a creative part of the company, right? So they do creative work. Someone you would expect would be down with culture did not know what Skibbity was. I was like, ah... Thank the heavens. Because my head of IT said something about Skibbity Toilet. Suppose she has a child of that age. I don't know. But I was so relieved. I'm like, oh, thank God not everyone knows about this stupid thing. But yeah, Skibbity Biden sounds awesome. I think he should be in the toilet, if you ask me. He is a bidet. AI voice models. Yeah, well, no, I don't need it. And like, it would show I have more integrity if I tried to get around it, because that's what I've always had to do. That's sort of the point. Yeah. Like, the product is about me also trying to mix voice lines together to make sense. So if I use an AI model, not only is it like taking advantage of someone's voice and making them say whatever I want, which is sort of weird, but it's a video game character though, but it's also a guy. Anyway, it's also not as creative. Too easy, as Duke Nukem would say. And then again, I did use it for one part. I might get rid of that though, because it doesn't sound right. It was incidental. It's just Nick doesn't say enough about context. He just says go that way, and that's it. He never says thank you. Well, no, he does, but like he's also a bit of a prick. I just wanted him to say what the hell is going on, and he never does. So I used AI. I can just get rid of it though. It's more of a test run. And it was not... People knew straight away, I think. But I think I'm done with the AI fad. It's nearly getting to the point where you can just make an actual full video. Yes, Sleepy Robo, it is satisfying when I can get something to work with the lines that I have. Like, that's what I'm doing here. I'm not using the latest technology, for Christ's sake. This is old. This is like 20 years old now, gmod. Man, that was from when I was in high school. I didn't have it when I was in high school. I could have started so much earlier, but I was just too poor. I could have been done with like 5 episodes of Tasticles before I even got to number 1 that we actually have. Man, they would have been awful. I'm so glad I didn't have gmod when I was in high school. I'd have been an embarrassing turd. And then you like, these videos are online and people can see it. And if people like see it enough, they'll duplicate it and then it'll never go away. I think my videos are bad enough, but they're not that bad. I'm not talking about like cringe stuff. I mean, it still is, but not teenage cringe. I think I should watch more anime, because some of those old movies have really good just poses in general. Because I was watching Neon, what the hell is it called? Evangelion, and like when there's a big fight at the end, I just felt like all the people moving around is so limited and very clever and looked great, but like and that's gonna be valuable for when I have to do lots of crowd shots. What you can get away with and make it look like there's more people than there are. Clever, very clever. It's not all creepy and weird. That movie and series definitely is creepy and weird though by its own admission, but admission. Omission. That's not the right word, idiot. You know what a great movie to watch is when you want to think about how it's done? The Mummy. Watch the original The Mummy from 1999. Because you can see how it's done. It actually is quite, you know, cheap and silly looking. But that's why it's fun, obviously. It's not meant to be like James Cameron level details. So you can sort of look at the sets and go, wow, they've just reused something from before. And it's clever how they do it. And they make it look like a much larger tomb than it is, with just like a set with stairs on it. And it's probably the same stairs that they use at the end when they're fighting Baldy. Anyway, because I watched it recently and it's like, wow, they get away with so much because they're so clever about it. And it's fun. So like, how do you film something that's fun? Well, just watch The Mummy and it shows you. Like, for example, when they find the tomb that they're all heading to, they just start having a camel race for no reason, but it's just exciting. And then someone falls off it, so like you gotta do a whole big stunt. That's what you gotta do, like it's things that you gotta sort of do even if it's not necessary. Plenty of movies will have a scene where they just, oh, we're going to the place now. Alright, let's go. And then music plays to make it sound like it's intense as they go to it. And now they got Benny fall down, hit his head, get up, look, roll his eyes back, which he keeps doing. It's his thing, rolling his eyes back when he gets hurt. It's so fun. That's the good stuff. And then you got the other dude like singing and being gross. and he's just saying nothing, but he's like making like, oh, it's like Middle Eastern man sounds. It's so tacky, and I don't know if that's something we should continue doing because it's kind of tacky caricatures of people and the culture. But he just does it so well. Somehow he's hilarious. I'm talking about like the prison, like warden guy, the one that gets eaten by a bug, which is awful, by the way. He's my favorite guy. He's just trying to get some money, you know, locking up criminals. Not such a bad guy. He shouldn't have locked up Brendan Fraser. You know, everyone makes mistakes. How come you guys don't know I'm making tasticles? I've been doing it for years now. Tasticles 10, I mean. Monsieur Hare is an AI. I was wondering why his humor improved so much. Bow bow. Got him. You know, I've quite forgotten about Where's Dinner, all the other series. Like, I don't think I'll go back to it. I might just make something new. Now, the thing is, what I've done is sort of put them all together in Tasticles 9. So, like, the same characters can show up anywhere. Like, Burger can be in something else. I think Burger was just acting in that Where's Dinner episode that he's in. So, like, I'm not cancelling a series. It's all together now. It's all just one big thing. But like, I don't know, like it's just so much to do just to make one video of Where's Dinner, so I don't think I have the time. I may as well just continue the main series, because that's what people watch anyway, want to watch. And then just incorporate elements of what people like from the other series. I'm sure there's like people who just want to watch Hitman the Hitting. That's what I want to watch. I fucking love Hitman the Hitting. The story is hilarious. This map, what is this map? Oh, I'm definitely not good at making maps. I've never tried. ZS, back alley. I guess is zombie sauce. Zombie panic sauce? What's ZS? Just look up back alley on Workshop. That's what I did. I'm like, I need an alley set. Yep, it's a fucking alley. I might have them run out there and, I don't know, maybe not. But it would have been cool. Oh, there's water. That would have screwed up the recording. That's why I got this big thing here. I don't think I could have used the alley. But I always liked alley scenes. Don't they look cool? I mean, like, just how claustrophobic this... What the hell is this prick doing? What are you doing back here? Get back on set. It's really hard to pose this dude. What does it mean just trying to get a good pose? How do you do it? Like, his suit's so weird looking. The goat is back. You know, I wouldn't say no to if someone made just a Nick model where he wears something else. I wouldn't actually mind just moving on to a different model, because I'm so sick of the weird shape of his outfit. I know that is his character though, he's meant to be a big dork. But now he's not, he's meant to be cool. I know there's models on Workshop, but I always get, like, I always have issues with ones like that. Like Lewis, his model can't blink. I think I got rid of the model. He ran off. He's gone. Lewis is out of the film now. He might come back, but maybe not. I just realized you should be able to see Wab in this shot. I'm just going to ignore it. It doesn't matter. Wab should be on the ground. I mean, Mississippi Jones. Yeah, broken fingers too. Weird stuff, so I just went back to using regular old Nick. Like fucking, what's her name? Little Zoe character that I've put in my series for some reason. Her mouth is messed up. Probably the reason I didn't want to give her a voice. So it actually impacted the story. Because the model is so bad. Her mouth makes a weird shape when it opens. So like, I'm done working on custom models. And Coach, he's perfect. You know, I removed the tooth, which I regret. I regret every day of my life to remove his sweet tooth. No, but sorry, I get lost in my own thoughts. I don't think he reads chat, so it's so over. We're never getting the barbecue bacon booster shot. What is that? Explain yourself. When are we getting the barbecue bacon booster shot? Who told you about that, huh? Where did that leak? I can't trust any pharmaceutical companies anymore. Yeah, me neither. I don't know why I mean, it's just for fun. That looks fine. He gets out of the way quick. Should I have him not in view? What? Oh, this one. Just realize you can see another Nick on the right at the start. That's weird. Let me just get rid of you. Actually, no, I want to keep that one. There's got to be a reason I've put that there. Go for no do the fry. That's right, I was doing the blood, but I forgot about it. Question C. Yes. No, it doesn't look good. Oh. I'm so surprised that is the question. Is Coach actually Barack Obama from Total Drama Island? What is that? DSKSMFKR. What does that stand for? Sorry for using. You can use whatever you want. It's not my character. I can't claim Coach's face, so you can use that. Besides, like, it doesn't matter anyway. It's just a little image, and it's not going to hurt me at all. Unless there's your profile picture was I hate this guy particularly, and then there's like a photo of me. Shut up, Crow. If you did that, I'd be very upset. But you're not doing that, so it's alright. And also, don't be like this crow. Very annoying. Rude. Will there be manhunt characters? No. Sorry. They're just not the right sort of level of vertices as the rest. They don't have working faces. They all need to be from the same era. Manhunt's a bit older. Why is Nicky getting a taxi? God, here's Wab there. Let me see if Web's. Oh, he has finally spoken to me. Anyway, back to this. How do we do this properly? Still very tricky trying to use like pictures of particles. Also kind of gross. I'm trying to limit how graphic it is. When I was a younger boy, I used to really like zombie movies and how graphic they could be. Now my sensibilities have changed. This is a person. What is this? Show yourself. But now I don't really like graphic violence in movies as much. I'm not gonna censor any of that though, because that's really lame, but when I produce it, I don't know if I really enjoy doing it, so I just don't do it as much. I probably already told this story before, but when I was starting out Gary's Mod videos, and then people started watching, there was this one guy I wanted to collaborate, and I'm like, that's cool. I've always wanted to just, work out with this community and know people. And he was real weird, and he's like, I have this idea where if like a coach just chainsawing up a guy and like there's guts and blood everywhere, I think it'd look really cool. I'm like, you kind of scare me. So it didn't happen. And he has a real effing PRIC. Okay. So what's the chat saying? I need someone to read chat for me. And then, oh, maybe I'll do it myself. Is that the last burger agent? I don't know what that. Oh, that's not how you spell his name. It's B-E. Will Coach ever make a return? Yeah. Of course. He should be in more of it, but I haven't got him in there yet. He's the best character. I don't utilize Coach enough, strangely. Yeah, it's too bad. But if I was to go into this little spot right here.
Hey!
Hey, Coach. Hey. Does that work? Nah, that's weird looking. How come some of you guys remember which, like, citizen model it is? This is number 2, is it? I'm never going to be able to remember that. And I have to, because when I load animations, I have to remember which model's which. And I just cannot do it. I can just not remember in my head. This one's probably 4. Like, there's citizen models. I labeled 1 to 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think 9 of them. Some people remember which one's which by number. I'm just like, how? Where did you learn this? Did you go to like Valve school? I shouldn't do that, actually. Alright, Mr. Zadist. Which one's this guy meant to be? His skin's different, obviously. See if you can tell who it is by the shape of his face. Mailer 6. Mailer 6, he says. He's damn correct. It's Sandro. You've earned that lambda symbol in your name. If Asian 47 and Coach had a fight, who would win? Hey, 47 did fight Coach, and they just punched each other. And I was thinking like, oh, I'll have like them fight again later, and that'd be cool. Never did it. I was thinking back today about the characters that I didn't reintroduce and why, like Max Payne. And I'm thinking like, what's this character done? At the start of his episode, which was 6. I don't remember. No, he's in 6, but anyway, 7. He starts off being like sort of a bit too aggressive and a police officer, and by the end he's like, oh, it's okay, actually there's a other guy that's the real villain. That's not a very good character, so that's why I didn't bring him back. He's not exactly that interesting. So I just made a new one called Burger. He's even wearing the same suit that Max Payne was wearing. And this guy has a voice, and he's like, I'm just trying to like make, movies and stuff. And now he can have a new character plot where he's like, I'm just trying to do this and this and this, which I'm not sure about yet, so I can't say for sure what his actual character arc's gonna be. So that's why Max Payne didn't return, because he's been replaced. That's why Hitman didn't return, because I don't like the character. There's not enough there. And it sort of just became the girl, because you just need like someone who's good at killing stuff, so you can get away from all the, to do the action. You need someone to do the action. That's what Hitman was. He's doing some cool action. He punched Coach. He had the Payday guys shoot the zombies for a bit of action in that scene. That's why people do things in my videos, just to create interesting visuals. And yeah, they didn't come back because the character's not exciting. It's a different one. There's a new person that does action, is what happened. Now Nick's going to do the action. Does that make sense? That's why people don't return. That's why there's not going to be manhunt characters. Yeah, the birds are getting on my nerves. Bloody birds. Look, Mad Moose joins just to start criticizing and looking down his nose at me. Immediately. Oh, you should like, well, I'm still working on it. Thank you very much, Mad Moose. Because you're so good. Everyone should go on your channel right now and watch it. And then click on subscribe and then like every video in your library to show you that seibmoz is the boss, right? He is a bit of like, I'm not that great at animation in number 7. So like that's why the Hitman and Coach fight's not great, because it was really bloody hard to make and I'm not even happy with it. But there's a few good things in it that I'm happy with, but overall it was really hard to do, so I just made it short. He gets punched and just falls over. Like, that's it. And so actually that's why at the start of number 8 Coach fights a whole damn team of cops, because I'm like, well, I didn't do as well as I wanted to, so now I'm going to try something even harder. So he punches a bunch of dudes, and even that I don't think is that great. But that's the progression. That's why things like that happen. Sound like you've friggin' been smoking, Mad Moose. I'm sorry. Part of me thinks it would be cool to see lots of bits fall off her, but it's also gross and graphic. But she's a stupid zombie. No one likes zombies. Phew. Zombies ruin this country. My country. You guys don't know it, but there's a zombie epidemic right now. They're all like walking around going, "G'day, mate. G'day, mate. Ooh, bloody hell." Actually, no, I should have that much earlier. Yeah, that's why there's so much space out there in the middle of my country. Because there's zombies. There's the zombies out there. They're all on top of Uluru. Uluru is that massive rock in the middle of the country. These damn zombies have been walking all over it, even though it is a sacred location. Shouldn't be on top of it. Look at those damn zombies dragging their feet around on top of Uluru. Probably eroding it over time. It's all real stuff. Uluru is their spawn point. Yes, that is so correct. But yeah. I have actually not been out to the desert. I've been once for work, and it wasn't that deserty. One of these days I should head out, but it just seems like a miserable place where it's too hot and dry. And there's nothing out there. It's a very underpopulated country. I mean that's a good thing, but I don't know, it's also boring. Underpopulated. Hell, the whole world's overpopulated. Populated with interesting human-made stuff is what I mean. I don't care too much for nature, that's my own problem. So that's why I'm not going out to the desert, but I'm sure it's very good to look at and explore. But I'd rather, live and not die of thirst in the middle of a gigantic dust bowl. Does that look good enough? Can that fly? That's really gross. I'll have to put something in there. Oh, here's something. hair interferes with it. Hair is always ruining my day. I hate hair. No, it's fine when it's not transparent. Yeah. That now looks like she got shot. But it doesn't need to be so bright. Super Luigi and Daisy. Looks like it's, yeah, it's a zombie. Well, it's like a demon sort of thing. It would be cool and totally worth the effort if it's edited to have the blood splat on the camera in post. Oh, I've done that gag, but that's, yeah, I'll do it again. That's not a bad idea. I'd like to have the pan to about any rad far out. Yes, that would be rad. Thank you, Slang Break KJ. Such a clever man, or gal, or non-defined, which is a real thing that I believe in. Why not? Why not just say I'm just whatever? Anyway, that took a weird turn. Still, yeah, so it looks extra good too, because I might render this with depth of field. So it would be all like blurry blood on the camera lens, like it should actually look like, which somehow people get wrong sometimes. It's going to be rad and cool. I'm so glad this dude told me to do it, because I probably forgot. I mean, I would have just forgotten and not put it on the camera. Whereabouts? Just like a subtle bit like that. It's also kind of pixelated. Oh, the zombies. They're creepy, yeah. It is creepy looking, that's the point. The eyes are meant to be really weird. I have a thing about glowing eyes when I was a young kid, so I think that's what I think is scary. And yes, that Goosebumps dog at the start, I was so scared of that stupid dog when his eyes just go like bright for no reason. You know what I'm talking about. And then the music goes, row, 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 row. It's so good. That terrified me. No, that's not the wrong spot now. Wait. No, it's not gonna work because it's not close enough. I should do it in post, I suppose. This time. Although it does, like, no, I don't know. How much Testicles effects is in engine versus in editing? This time it's mostly, well actually, I don't know if I've done any post-production this time. Yeah, I've been very basic with post-production. It's just easy. I'm not good with post-production stuff, like After Effects. And it's too complicated for me. I know how a little blood thing is meant to be on the guy, so I just do that, you know. I don't do green screening anymore. It never looked good. Goosebumps. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Reader beware, you're in for a scare. This is a delicate procedure. Oh. This is a lot of recorded frames. Just this alone. I couldn't even venture a guess of how many frames I've had to record just in this one alone. Let's look at this one scene. There's 47 shots in this one scene. There's 3 scenes done so far. Each of them takes a day to do. Oh, that's nice. What sort of stuff? Show everyone what you work on. Come on my Discord and post it in the channel. Alright, me lads, now check out this trickiness. Actually, I need to finish the camera first. Yep, it's finished. There, it's done. It's a bit choppy, but like it's gonna look more like this. It is wiggling too much. I'll do it again. Hello, Ultra M. Another person who just says hello instead of, you know, different things. It's nice, refreshing. When this camera zooms, is the lens meant to be rotated? I actually don't know enough about cameras. When it zooms in, should the blood also be there, zoomed in? Oh, maybe. Yeah, that's sort of how it works, right? God, I don't know. I'm just gonna read something. Oh, it's nothing, don't worry about it. How does the camera work? Uh-huh. Alright. Lenses, yeah, okay. I wish Hare was here. He knows. Hare. I sent him a message. Hare. It's just messaging my friend Hare. Just one more moment. Just working things out. Ironing out some business details. What's the chat doing? What is this? I got this old thing open. That's not the chat. This is the chat. Here he is. Monsieur Hare himself.
Hi.
Hello. You sound quieter than usual.
Oh, sorry, there we go, I fixed it.
You did it. So,
Yes.
that's what I'm doing on the stream, right? So, like, I got some blood on the lens, which Slangbread KJ told me to do, which is a good idea.
Okay, yeah.
And then he does a snap
blood on the
zoom.
lens, I saw that.
Yeah, there's a snap zoom.
I
so
see.
like, so like, how does the blood react, you reckon?
I don't know. That's a good question. I see what you mean. It might.
It might,
If it's on the.
just
If
stay
it's on
the
the
same
lens.
size.
Yeah, it might say the same. Hold on. I mean, I feel like it. I don't. Yeah, that's tricky.
Because I don't know how it works, and that lens might actually be going outwards to zoom in, and so that would, I don't know.
It might. I mean, I guess it would depend on the lens itself, wouldn't it? I don't know.
Damn. Maybe this is all a bad idea.
I feel like it would. I feel like the spatter, because I took a chemistry class, and that's the proper term for it, a blood spatter.
Yeah.
Now you all know on the stream. I feel like it would zoom in along with the FOV. I don't know.
Yeah.
That makes sense to me. And this is
Me
just
included.
yeah, this is just layman speak. I know nothing about camera.
Then I'd have to do it in post.
Yeah.
I don't want to do that.
I mean, are there any examples from like movie film where
It's too nebulous to look up. Is there any blood on the lens in Star Trek? Maybe not.
Is there any? The lens doesn't zoom the stuff in the camera.
Well,
zoom,
that's
the blood
true
would
if
get-
it's a
that's-
post zoom. Like when you're just expanding the resolution, the pixels.
Yeah, in the camera itself, I feel like it would also just
Mechanically,
feel like-
the zoom would have a different. I think that's what I feel like. So that's why
I feel like, yeah, that sounds right to me. I feel like it would, yeah.
Yeah.
And also, it's a good look to just like see Burger zoom in from like behind the spatter.
Yeah. Damn it. That's gonna be harder to do. It wouldn't be possible to do it physically. I'd have to do it in post, which is lame.
I mean, I guess you could, like,
have it move out.
I don't know how stop motion helper would. I don't know if it would be nice about this, but I guess you could weld it to the camera.
Yeah, it is.
I feel like I've done that sort of thing before, like when I was still doing stuff.
What you gonna do again?
Fat chance, pal. Anyway, I think you could do it. Just weld it to the camera.
You're saying if I put on the weight that you're gonna go back to gmod? Well, so be it. So be it.
You heard it here first, folks.
I shall have to unweld it.
Yeah, weld it, then unweld it afterwards once you're done. Because, like, I'm sure stop motion helper will behave.
Wish I knew about cameras. I'm not very academic though. That's like film guys know about that stuff. That's useful info. You could probably get work just knowing things like that, but I don't. Oh well, I'll just get rid of it, I guess.
I guess yeah. If push comes to shove, you could just Like have it fade out before the snap zoom? Or you just not?
Oh no, I'm doing it in post.
Okay,
It's just the cheaper way of doing it.
yeah. Oh well.
Sup, seibmoz. Mexican Goku's here. Anyway, thank you, Hair. Thank you for calling in.
I've served my purpose.
Yes, that doesn't mean you should have to go, but don't feel that you need to stay.
I do have some other stuff that I'm doing.
Yeah,
but good to call in.
See you later. That is absolutely fine with me. Good day.
Yeah, I might come back later, but
just
hello
tell
everyone. Me. Yeah.
Tell us what you're working on if you wish to later.
I mean, it's probably not Bandcamp Friday anymore, but it is still here. This is the exact audience that would buy my album.
Yeah, American people in the Americas.
People are interested in that sort of thing. People who watch.
They should be.
Gary's Mod animations.
Your music is featured in this entire scene, which I should have mentioned already.
Yeah, I made a
Zombies
short,
play your song. Secret song just for you.
That's right. I did some composition for this.
Unfortunately, the legal document that was written up says I cannot release Tasticles until at least one person purchases your album online.
This is correct. I signed the document. My signature is on it.
With blood and lies.
That's right.
And I purchased the album, so that doesn't even count anymore. But
yeah, I guess that.
I bought it. You want to be like seibmoz, yeah?
You could make that argument.
I bought it multiple times. Well, there's not just one album, there's a few.
Yeah,
I bought one of them several times, accidentally.
There's more than one, unfortunately.
And next time he releases an album, I might just buy the whole thing again.
That's it. That's fine.
I'll have multiple MP3s.
I like money.
He does. He enjoys money. He's a Californian.
Greedy bastard. Alright, I've got stuff to do.
Yeah, well, catch you later.
Catch you later. Good luck with your tasty cool.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
Oh, hold on. There.
He went, where?
I don't know if you can hear it over the stream, but I played the Discord quack.
Quack.
Quack. Alright, bye.
He's gone. Anyway, I find Burger Tank in this place. I'm gonna be one man cheeseburger apocalypse. Thank you very much, Spanish Espanol. Shakespearean is hard. Salmon Nonya. Salmon. I don't know how to say your name. It's probably just Sam. Sorry I'm late, I was asleep. You bloody Mexican Goku, you need to be on the ball. You always gotta be in the stream. This is gonna be the last crusade for Coach. Yes, it shall. The last crusade before the next one. None. Yo, what is Simon from Cry of Fear doing in there? Oh, yes. Well, it's not technically the same model. It's a recreation of it, so I just needed to do that look like that. Sam it. Where's the damn Sam? It does sound cool. God, Sam. Ah. I wish I should put music sting in there going do, and then he's like, "About time I took my shot." I don't know. Comment with a good one-liner, because that was terrible, whatever I said. Now I gotta put the smoke in, because it's integral to the scene. I'm gonna get the smoke put in real soon. Otherwise someone's gonna be upset with me. God, how could I be so careless and not put the smoke on the gun? Not until right now. Someone should get fired for that blunder. Your dunzo burrito. Oh, that's good. Your dunzo burrito. Are there going to be a lot more Easter eggs? Reference hidden coaches? I think there was a hidden coach in this scene. Wow, I was gonna do a lot of things. I was gonna have coach appear, but no, he didn't. I think it's gonna ruin the pace of the scene. I'm gonna keep it a bit more simple so I can get through the scene. It's not gonna be needed to have coach appear, but that was planned. He's gonna be like a hallucination type thing, where Nick's shooting zombies and then one of them's coach, smiling. And he has the power to do that. Maybe it was him. Just appeared for one shot. Just to be a prick. But maybe not. It's gonna confuse the pace of the scene. Confuse the viewer about what to be thinking. That looks... no, it's too detailed actually. It just looks like I shrunk it down. It's not gonna work. Maybe I'll just keep it simple. That one looks a bit better. You'd think I'd be good at animating smoke from all the experience. how does it look if I just make it a big cloud? Can't see. Ain't I a stinker? That's good. It's just Bugs Bunny. It's just Groucho Marx. That dude was actually genuinely hilarious even today. No, it's not quite the sort of look. Clearly it's not. But like, it's also not going in the right direction for what I think should be done. More wisp than just a big old cloud. She'll have to use the blood again. Doesn't look like smoke there. Damn, that doesn't look good at all. Order in the face of chaos? Ugh, I'm tired of being under this blanket. I don't need to do any blankets now. I got things on the wall to limit the echo. But now I just have to worry about damn crows. You're gonna hear crows all throughout Tasticles 10. Wah, wah, wah. Shut up. I guess I need to get a new dust particle. Damn it. Well, it was bound to happen, because I always did plan on having some smoke there. I just dislike having to make new skins. It really just won't work. Alright. Oh wow, I could make this very complicated. I wish I could just use the Spy's cigarette particle effect, but I can't. It's animated. That's an idea, actually. I know what to do now. But I do want to try this. What I'm going to do is segment the smoke effect into small parts and bloody thing. And then have each segment rotate on its own so it looks like more of a snake than a single image. Because when there's gun smoke, just like cigarette smoke, it billows in circular motions. Billows, that's not the word, but I don't know the word for that. It you know, gets caught by the wind and rotates and sort of, it really has no form, so it's not going to look good if I just have an image of smoke sitting there moving a little bit. So it would look better to have sections. That looks good. Let's take this image that I clearly paid for. That's Google Images. Alright, it probably has a watermark too. But I'm going to alter it enough that it's not infringing on copyright. How do I do this? Anyway, anyone else want to join chat? Who's our next caller? Honestly, just see. All you gotta do is be in the Discord channel. Via the villain. Says via the villain. Thank you. Me says wondering. Alright, wondering. Join the voice chat in the bloody Discord and I'll drag you into a secret channel where you'll be on here. So you're gonna be speaking to everyone. Wondering, who has a very interesting story. There you are. Alright, welcome, Wondering. You might want to mute the stream, actually.
What'd you say?
You might want to mute the stream, since now you can hear me in here.
Yeah, the stream's muted.
How's it going, Wondering?
It's going pretty good. How are you doing?
Excellent. Thank you for joining. Actually, I've missed you, Wondering.
Have you now? I missed you too, man.
Yeah. What's been happening? Where have you ended up? It's been years.
Yeah, it has been. Has been years. I don't know. I've just been quite literally wandering around.
That's pretty cool.
Huh?
It's pretty cool.
Yeah. Today I went out and hiked the foothills of this small mountain. It's called like Hatch Mountain.
Mountain.
And, yeah, and I was looking for a rare plant. It's been on my list for fucking years now, man. Like about 2 years. So I finally found a bunch. Found a new group of them too. I got a report to the state botanist. So I was pretty happy about that.
What sort of plant?
It's this vine. It's called like algany vine or sometimes like climbing fumitory, which is I want to know where it gets that name from, but it's like a vining bleeding heart, and it's rare throughout its range. It's endangered in the state, and it it has a habit of like disappearing and then reappearing. It loves it when like trees fall over on the hillsides, and it will just like pop up everywhere and then be there for a while and then disappear for like 100 years, but it leaves like seed banks that like last for a long ass time. So like I don't know, I've checked out a number of cliff sides looking for it and I didn't find it, which doesn't necessarily mean it ain't there, but I don't know, I've gotten pretty good at spotting stuff, so I do get a bit skeptical, especially when it stands out. But yeah, I spent about an hour just staring at it. Found a bunch of other rare shit too, but That was the standout.
Was it remote where you found it? How far do you
Yeah, it was
travel?
pretty remote. I traveled about 2 hours and 20 minutes to go there. Town called Greenwood, one of my favorite spots, just like in this remote place. So they just put a preserve in, because I knew actually funny enough I knew the landowner because I was not knew them, but I asked them about exploring there, and they had problems of miners just wandering in and just just breaking apart the rocks there. But he said he wanted to make it open to the public, and I was I didn't even know there was a preserve there until today, and I guess his wife died not long after I talked to him, and it's dedicated to her. But um, I don't know, it doesn't seem like all people have found it yet. But yeah, I mean, I 2 hours is the average travel time for me. I mean, often 4 hours because I like to go far north to the Allagash and shit.
How do you travel? Is that 2 hours in car or just walking?
Yeah. No, car. I mean, I've hiked like all day. Like, I can. So, like, if I'm usually doing like a lot of photography and just fucking staring at like shit, measuring out plants and crap like that, or just looking at bugs or frogs. So I'm slow on the trails, but it's usually about 1 mile an hour. Especially if I just keep going. Um, I don't know, and it's like I'm either doing like 8 or 10 miles, or I'm doing like 1 or 2 miles at like 6 different places. I don't know. It's like my passion.
That is pretty exciting.
Yeah, yeah. How are things down in Australia? You guys are in spring now, right?
Yes. It was hot and cold. So it was like 35 degrees one day, and then the next day, and the next day, and then after that it was freezing. I saw my breath
You're
like
like,
the next day. Like, it doesn't make sense. And now it's a bit
no,
warmer
it
today.
doesn't make sense to have a continent so isolated down there. You guys got the Kiwis as friends.
Speaking of which, you were born in such a place. How can you say that?
I wasn't. Yeah, I was technically born on the base, in oh, what do you call it? Fort Lauderdale, Florida. Um, yeah, so I wasn't born in Antarctica, but it is weird that that's where I was conceived. I mean, who the fuck wants to tell a conception story, right? It's fucking weird, but like, I don't know. The
It's so
fact that it happened in
interesting though.
Antarctica is kind of funny. I
You
think
would
that's
be
why
one
I'm
of
fucking
few.
weird.
You have such a
Huh?
rare sort of. You have a rare origin
Yeah, yeah.
story.
I bet you there are. I wonder if there are people that have been born on some of the research bases down there. There's probably. I mean, my mom got kicked out of the Navy for it though. So they kind of blamed it on the woman, I guess. I don't really know why my dad didn't get shit for it, but whatever. He was a ranking
Oh,
officer.
wasn't something allowed? Oh, why is that not allowed?
Sorry, I didn't mean to make that shit, but
I would
yeah,
think
no,
it was
no.
like a. Psh,
Yeah.
do I have to ask permission to take a piss? Like,
What?
because that's exactly what it is. It's a bodily function. Oh, what was the issue though?
Oh, that. Yeah. It's an annoying bodily function. If you just want to give me 1 second, I'll be right back.
Sure.
And then we can
Yes.
talk more about piss and sex, I guess.
Yeah. No, that's fine. We don't have to do that at all. We can talk about gmod.
No, really? Okay.
This is not working. I can't remember how I did it. Maybe it needs to be pure black. Which it should be. I think maybe the edge has to be completely black. Where's the bloody color tool? Oh, there it is. color palette tool all the way across both screens. Oh, I hate doing bloody skins. Still didn't work.
Oh, forgot I muted myself. Yeah. Do you ever have trouble remembering all the keys for that thing?
Which thing?
For gmod.
Oh, it's not that complicated. It helps to have this wheel. I do get used to
Yeah,
pressing things.
I don't know, I'm just like watching you cycle through it, and I mean, I'm not surprised. It's like secondhand nature for you, but
Yeah, no, I've been doing it for a million hours. 13,000 hours, basically. No, I haven't done constant work that long. But yeah, I do have my shortcuts and I'm used to them. Pressing 1 just brings up the fizz gun. Doesn't scroll the weapon wheel. And then E3 is the eye cursor.
have they updated Gary's mod at all since like do they even update that shit?
Yeah. Nothing drastic for a while though.
No, can't imagine. Is it hard to like import your own like textures and models there into the? I would think it wouldn't be, but I'm
Just
pretty
for me
clueless
right now. Like there's a little software, and you just make an image and you import the image into the software and save it as the file that is an image. You got VTFs, which is the image, and then a VMT, which is the sort of data that tells it what it does. It gives it extra. I don't know the terminology, but it links the image, and it's what you link this tool here to. Type in the address of the material that I've made, and that links to the VMT, and then the VMT links the image file.
Oh yeah, look at all that.
So yeah, but this is tools that people have made, so it hasn't always been there.
I've always wondered because I always see people using the same models that I'm like, oh, that's gotta be part of that a necessity, you know?
Yeah, well, I like the citizen guys. I like that they fit so many different situations, and you can change their look with a skin. So this is just regular citizen, but they just give them different skins. And it looks like a different shirt, but it's not. This one's definitely a different shirt, but
I've always been impressed at how you've always managed to have like a coherent kind of like look to all your stuff. Like your model's always great, man. But like I don't know, sometimes the other people.
It's all Half-Life 2 and Left 4 Dead style guide. That's what that does.
Yeah, it helps that they're all too like from like similar time, I guess. I don't know. Well, no,
and
fucking
developers.
Came out forever ago.
Yeah. I'm stuck in time. But it's the right amount of complication that I can work with, because if it looks better, I'd have to animate it better, because it would stand out more as bad animation if the models were better. You know what I mean? If a dude looks real, like, you better move real.
No, it makes total sense. Like, I mean, like, there, you know, I mean, I think it looks great, really, and I'm not just saying that. Like, I don't know, I we still like, I think they still hold out the models pretty well, but yeah, no, it people don't. Yeah, you're right. There's more graphic fidelity, the high and the bottom.
That's why people like TF2 so much, because it's got that comic style that's just appealing, and you can get away with a lot.
Yeah. Do you ever get sick of seeing all the TF2 models used?
No, people can do whatever they want. People should say they're sick of my coach videos. Why not? It's all the same thing. I have no criticisms about anyone in a fandom, because I'm the worst of it. Still making these complicated things about it. Like, I'm the biggest nerd.
Nah, man, you gotta be the kingpin of this shit.
Yeah,
You gotta like just set down like a standard of codes all the other Gmod people have to use.
You need to make more
No,
films about pimps. Make more pimps. Need more
the pimp
pimps.
mandate. That'll be in the documentary, and they're like, "Why did this pimp era start with all the Gmod
Yeah.
stuff on YouTube?"
I wish, but you know what really happens? People like that Mad Moose join my stream and say, "Hey, I think you should put smoke in this scene." Piece of crap, he said. He called me a piece of shit. He didn't, but you know he's talking back at me, and you know he's also a Gmod animator, so this is the sort of disrespect I get.
Back at you?
I'm not the kingpin.
Man.
I am.
He talked back to you, dude? No,
yeah,
we can't let that happen.
Like there's such insubordination in the ranks that I've just made up. It's too much
He needs
chaos
to
in the
supplicate
Gmod
himself.
community. It's a toxic environment, and I've been treated very badly. All right, very badly.
Dude, my
I
best
say nice
friend in high
things.
school was fucking crucified by the Gmod community.
What did he do? Sounds good.
No, they literally crucified him. They said that he had like the worst he had the worst TF2. He always used the blue TF2 character models, and they're like, no, you're supposed to use the red one, red team, and they crucified him alive. I mean, they're always alive for crucifixions, hopefully, but if they go properly. It was pretty brutal. We all had to look at it too.
That is something else. He didn't choose the right color? What community? Was it this at school?
It was the Gmod community, man. They're crazy. I mean, they're crazy. You cannot. Oh yeah. They have a lot of influence, dude. Like all over the place.
Okay.
It's crazy. Yeah, totally.
That's cool.
Jeez Louise, indeed, man. That's what I said. I was like, shoot, I guess I'm not going to his birthday.
Yeah, he's a non-person.
But the joke was on me because it was his birthday. I don't think he wanted to be crucified for his birthday, though.
That's so cruel. Kids are stupid. Bloody kids. That's why
I know,
never have kids. They would crucify over TF2.
I know. That's crazy.
Sounds so
I mean, the worst thing was that the teacher sanctioned that, you know.
Oh, the teacher got involved? What does he do? Like, play spy or something? Son of a gun.
I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. You know, I mean, at least it's better than the fucking Minecraft community or the.
Oh God!
Does anyone even play that game anymore?
I don't know. Did you know TF2 came out after I left high school? That's how old I am. I had none of these games in my culture when I was a kid.
I was in I don't even think I was in middle school when TF2 came out. I remember seeing it. I was like, "Whoa, that's so cool!" Those guys got like guns, and there's like a big guy, and he's like Russian. That was like what I thought of it. And I was like, "That game looks hard."
There's a divide between you and me. I was waiting on what they originally was going to make out of TF2, and they didn't go with it, and I was a bit disappointed because I kind of liked it, but that was way outdated, really. TF2 is great as this, and I remember thinking, like, this is so bizarre, these comic guys, that's not what other people do. And it looked insane, like it looked great for such a limited, effects that they had. Because games did not look good at the time, right? They're quite simple compared to now. And TF2 got away with that because it had such a great style.
I think it's been brought up before, people, but like the focus on like hyper realism isn't always like great. Like, these games come out and they have like these, cartoon or animated, styles, and it's so much nicer to look at and it's better, it's cheaper, of course, too, but
yeah,
I don't know. Certain things look really awesome when they're, I don't know if as photoreal as possible, but it's like you don't always want like hyper realism and freaking. It's a video game. You know what I mean?
Yeah, there is a point there where appealing visuals are more than just if something looks real. Like the sort of environment needs to look real-ish or pleasing, and that's a lot to do with the lighting and because of TF2's limited style. Like they could just really try to nail down lighting instead of having to work with too much crap that goes on. Because you think of Call of Duty, which is the same year, Modern Warfare 1 is a very, very popular game. It has so much environment stuff going on with leaves and stuff. It's like the opposite of a game. TF2 has just some very basic buildings and you're running around them. It's all about clear visuals. Modern Warfare is all about just bombastic excitement. And that's fine too. But TF2 had a different goal and it nailed it.
Yeah, exactly.
Both games are very popular, so you can't say one didn't do well.
Yeah, they're definitely. I mean, there's definitely like there is that. I don't know, there's definitely like a lot of different genres. Obviously, there's a lot of genres. There's definitely like different crowds too when it comes to like things like the kind of people that Call of Duty appeals to is like different. But I don't know, there's a lot of overlap though. I feel like of games like I don't meet. I mean, I'm not much of a gamer, but like, back when I used to play video games more, I don't remember meeting a lot of people that were like exclusive to like one thing and the other. Like certain people had like genres they were big into, but like I think everybody would play like a little bit of everything.
Yeah, well, if someone has a genre that they like and they're criticizing a different one, like, get over yourself.
Yeah.
Everyone is free to like whatever they like. Sort of, I'm not really comparing the end results, because Modern Warfare probably sold better. That's not where I'm going from. I'm saying, like, longevity, though. They've remade Modern Warfare, but where's TF2's remake? Not coming because it's perfect. They've done the visuals up since, but no massive changes, because they've hit something that's more timeless.
Yeah, they had a fun concept and they nailed it. It's something.
Great
I think
characters,
it's held up even better than
characters. Coach, might I just add? The same genius who wrote TF2 characters has done Coach, and he's probably off writing all sorts of wonderful things now. Deadlock doesn't have much like character stuff yet, which I'm worried about. I hope it's not as going to stay like this, but it's not the same way. You got your heavy running in and you can see his face and he's yelling and it's really fun to watch. Deadlock is not there yet, so you don't get to see people's faces much. It's just about the way it's framed. It's more like a gameplay reason, but Dota can do it because they have the little portrait on the bottom with the character's face, and they have some great lines. But yeah, they haven't done a good story since Portal 2 though, that's what I'm saying. They're just sort of, the characters are good, but the story has not been done. Oh, Alex, I forgot that came out. That was a great game. It's just so hard to get into because it's VR.
Yeah. What did you think of it? Did you
excellent.
Sounds like you didn't play it.
It's just VR is so effed up. I have a cheap one. If I would like to play it again, but it's a lot of effort. Like,
yeah,
you could really like the game, but if you feel sick playing it, you feel sick playing it. That's what you're going to remember.
Yeah, that's going to really ruin the experience.
You know how like these huge devices get hot. I'm in Australia, so I can't do it much.
Yeah. Kind of I don't know why, but that makes me think of like weed, where it's like there's certain people if people like smoke weed in their teen and they stop and like they try it again in their 40s, it just makes them sick. I don't know why that made me think of that, but that did.
I suppose so.
Now I'm wondering if like people yeah, I don't know. I have not tried VR. I used to want, back when I played a lot of fucking VR chat, I wanted VR, which is a dumb reason to want fucking VR. Like, really, you're gonna buy like this fucking expensive thing for fucking VR chat, but I don't know, I wanted that. And then I stopped wanting to play VR chat, and I stopped wanting to buy VR. that's how that went. Now all my money goes to like car repairs because I've got like 20,000 fucking miles. Yeah, I put a shitload of miles on it. I had to fix the ball bearings or whatever on the front. I have to fix them. I don't know. My dad was a brilliant mechanic, but it just never rubbed off on me.
I don't know anything about cars. I don't
Yeah,
want a fancy
sure.
car. I want just whatever.
Yeah, reliable is good. Trust me. Like having to deal with car shit all the time, it's just hell. Especially when you need it for work and everything too. Do you live
Yeah,
in like the south part of Australia or like you
right
closer
in the
towards like
middle. The
right in the
most
middle?
furthest. No, it's not quite the furthest, but just the furthest east.
Okay, that's kind of where I pictured you being. I was like, I feel like I feel like he's out there.
Not
It's
far
not.
from New South Wales. Just in Queensland, above the border. In
I
Brisbane.
was,
Just look at Brisbane, that's where I am. Another big place.
yeah. No, so you're not in Western Australia in the province.
I
You're.
don't know
I
where
want to try
is
to
that.
dodge you in just general area, but
Well,
yeah.
you can look up my city, Brisbane. You're not gonna come get me. I don't think anyone wants to come get me. That's fine, and I'm happy to not
I'm
get got.
gonna give you a birthday present. That won't be crucifixion.
I'm not that big on birthday presents, thanks.
You know, I'm not. Oh, Brisbane. Oh, you're on like the eastern coast.
Yeah,
Oh, that's not at all. I thought you were. I thought you were gonna be all like western for some reason.
no one's out
I
there.
asked
It's
too
just a
because I was just
big old desert.
reading. Sorry, what?
No one's out there. It's a big old desert.
Yeah, everything's all in the eastern part. I've always wanted to, if I ever visit Australia, I want to go to like the tropical forests on the east coast. Yeah, the east coast. Yeah, I was just reading. I asked about that because I was just reading about this rare marsupial from like this. It's now it's a ghost only found like in the far south of the place. Um, I can't remember the name of it. There's like a cape. It's the Cape Lee Grand National Park. I don't remember. Anyway, some rare marsupial was from that area, and so I had been thinking about it.
What sort of marsupial? Like a
Two
little,
People's Bay Nature Reserve. That's where it is. It's the rarest one in Australia. They thought it was extinct for like about 100 years until 1994 when they rediscovered it.
well, I'm gonna make it
And that was
extinct. Tell me where
this
he is.
this
I'll
like
get him. I'm gonna get this
it's
bloody
Gilbert
bastard.
Potoro. Gilbert's Potoro. Yeah, it's the most
Oh,
endangered
I should be
marsupial
reading
in
chat.
the
Sorry.
world. Yeah, Macho Maniac is correct. But now my plans are ruined. So,
Uh,
but I mean, I think Macho Maniac did the right thing there. So I think we have to give him for
see,
that.
what part of the country is it in? This little marsupial.
Oh, so it's in Western Australia. Is that the name of the province there? So I know the
Yeah.
provinces that sound like provinces like Victoria and
Other
Queensland, but I'm like, yeah,
states.
New South Wales, the states. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
in Western Australia, and it's found in Two People's Bay Nature Reserve, which is where it was originally rediscovered in 1994, and then they've put it on a few islands. I think Coffin Island. There was
Oh,
one that was moved on to and moved off. Yeah. And you got fucking penguins show up there in the a great Australian bite.
Just Great Australian Butt. Yeah.
Is that how you say that?
I guess. But it's spelled B-I-G-H-T. But you meant to.
Yeah.
I suppose you meant to think it's a big old butt out of the country as well. I don't know.
That's a shame. Can't believe someone would just leave a big bite in that. Should have finished like.
Could have used that land, you bloody drongo.
Are you in favor of reconquering Papua New Guinea or just New Guinea,
No,
island?
New Guinea can chill. They're alright.
That seems fair.
What is this? What are you talking about? I don't want
I
to
don't know,
know
I'm
the
looking
history of
at that.
Australia. There's all sorts of bad stuff, just like anywhere.
I didn't say it was bad. I was just thinking, like, wouldn't it be kind of neat if, Australia just decided that they were just gonna like take over a bunch of places? Be kind of an interesting thing to read about.
No,
Do you support foreign wars of conquest?
For scoring what?
Foreign wars of conquest. Would you be in favor of that?
Nah, no thanks. Had enough of that, mate.
Forgot you were on tour for the Great Emo War. Rough stuff. Emu War.
Emu.
Fuck. Oh. Sorry. Yeah.
Emu.
Forgot about that.
Bloody. Oh, they're bloody drongos.
I wanna have emus someday. They're fucking cool.
They're alright. Yeah, they're cool. It's kind of scary when this big guy just starts stepping up. Like, he's so big, like, for a bird, it's just weird to have this presence. And you don't know what they're going to do.
I'm sure. And, I mean, it's scary when any big guy comes up to me.
And
I go to the gym.
I just feel like they're stomping around. He's looking at you like you just said the dumbest thing on earth. And
they're funny.
It looks like he's just waiting on you to try something. That's emus.
They look like hay bales with legs to me.
Yeah. Oh, that too. They look silly as well as scary.
I saw the videos online of them playing like tag and peekaboo with dogs. They're like they love sprinklers and stuff.
Emus, dude? Oh, okay. Well,
yeah,
they just don't like people, I guess. They are the true heroes of the planet Earth. That's why they once went to war with humans.
It's true. See, I only know them from like people owning them in captivity, like around here. Like, I'm not from Australia, so I don't really have much context of wild emus. There is a place not too far from me that they actually have a few on their property.
Actually, emus. Not ostriches?
Yeah, people. No, emus. Like a lot of the county fairs here, there's usually at least one person that has an emu. That and rheas have been pretty popular for people keeping birds in their farm. And apparently emus are pretty good. Like I remember I was so interested in it. I read a bunch about them in captivity, and I talked to this one guy who had them at the fair, and yeah, people keep them up here even though it's cold. They apparently do pretty well. People give them like a little barn, and nice. They just like to walk the fence perimeter a lot. They do a lot of like pacing at the fence perimeter. So it's like they'll have this big enclosure, but they only ever seem to want to be at the perimeter of the fence.
Wow, I should get an emu to protect my house when I'm away. Like people jump.
Oh, that was another thing.
It's just this guy looking at him.
We had I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No. It's alright, I'm just rambling. You continue.
No, you're fine. There's like a bit of a delay, I think.
Yes.
We had chickens growing up, and we don't have mountain lions or wolves anymore here. We just have like coyotes and black bears and fisher cats, but which is a big weasel. But yeah, even the raccoons would like kill people's chickens, and skunks sometimes actually, on a rare occasion. Raccoons are nasty though, because like they would like my friend down the road had a big problem with raccoons. The raccoons would break into the coop and they'd eat the heads off the chickens and like bury the bodies, sometimes literally in the run. Just funny, or like off in the woods. But because the raccoons will even take the chickens away sometimes to like wash them, I guess. But at any rate, um I remember asking about like how well, what about predators? Like shit, like you're keeping an emu to like things come and attack it, but I guess
Predator's
they're emus,
real?
so they fucking pick people, huh?
The Predator is real? Don't tell me that.
Oh no, that's just a myth.
Okay.
A lot of those predator sightings are just misidentifications of French people.
Of course, French. Psst. Anyway,
Yeah.
continue. I'll be watching you
No,
French.
no, that was it. I just, French people. That's all I had to say.
If they bleed, we can kill them. Oh, that's horrible. I didn't say that. I was referencing the Predator movie. Yeah, anyway, what I was going to say though, yeah, was we got foxes here, and we had chickens growing up, looking after chickens. They give you so many eggs. Too many eggs a lot of the time. It's great. You just have like
Yeah.
4 chickens. And they are good. They stay at your house. They just walk around, just digging around. They're really nice things to have.
Yeah.
And we never actually ate them as well, which is probably why I'm not a meat eater myself, actually. That's my own personal choice.
Really?
No. Well, I eat fish. But I like those
But
chickens.
you're vegetarian?
I can imagine, like, I eventually got over it and went, I don't really like the idea, so I'm just going to stop.
Oh, Random in the chat is asking if you prefer Terminator over Terminator 2.
Oh, unfortunately, that is a hard choice. I guess I don't even know. I'll say Terminator 1 because it was harder to make because they're just starting out. Jimmy Cameron, I'm sure it was harder to make, and it looks great still. Friggin' fantastic. And then, of course, they threw money at him to make one of the greatest movies ever in Terminator 2, but it's just Terminator 1's more impressive, and it's more like gross and gritty, which is what I like. But
So, here's the funny.
Best thing ever. Anyway, sorry, you go.
No, I'm not I feel bad. I'm not trying to cut you off.
No, this is your show.
I don't think so. But yeah, so I had actually seen Terminator 2 and 3 before seeing Terminator 1. And a lot of people will say like, oh, you're the one you see first, the one you like the most. I didn't see, but when I finally saw the first Terminator, I like that one a lot more. To be honest with you, I feel like I liked how it was a more contained story. Honestly,
Yeah.
I think was probably what makes me like it more. And I feel like I like Arnold as like the bad Terminator. Like he's like the good Terminator in the other 2 movies because everybody likes him. Little kids like him, but I don't know. Him just being a big old scary robot was, I think, probably a lot cooler.
Yeah, there's certain things that are unique. The big scary Terminator is number 1. Well, number 2 made big friendly Terminator who helps you out. And they went with that for the rest of the series.
Yeah.
And like,
I mean,
even if they bring back the original Terminator, it's just a CGI boring old snooze fest. You know what I mean? With Genesis, they went back and did that guy again. I'm just like, nah. Doesn't seem real
I don't know.
anymore.
Some movies I think are just a lot better as like a one and done concept. I'm not to say that you can't make it into something, stretch it more, but I don't know. Certain things, like personally, I feel like I don't feel like, you know, not to say that you can't make more Terminator movies and have them be good, but it feels better to me. It seems like a more contained concept. You know what I mean? Like you keep doing Terminator over and over again, and it's kind of like it stops having really any weight to it. But like when it's just like this cool idea, it shows up, it does its thing. That's kind of cooler. I haven't even seen anything else besides the third one. There's been like what 10 now.
Oh, yeah, don't bother. Well, when you say that, it's good that they did it one and done story. Even that I can't say for sure because I can say that because the first episode of, I think it's the first episode of Twilight Zone, was literally the same story. Two soldiers go back in time. One of them's stuck in time. He's just sort of there, and fucking what's his name from Star Trek? You know, Jimmy Kimmel, James Kirk, that actor. What's his name? He's in it, and he's the Kyle Reese character. So like, it's not a new story. They also had to put in the credits that's where the story originates from. It's like Harlan Ellison or something. I have no mouth, but I must scream. That guy. He wrote the sort of plot. It's too similar. I don't know if they copied it because it's just, it's a pretty easy concept to get. Two guys go back in time. So like, I'm just saying it's a pretty standard story, but there's a lot more that they add in about the story, and it's more subtle. And like, they just can't seem to get that with the newer movies. They just show a lot of dumb crap that you're like, why are things like this?
Yeah. I guess I didn't think about it like that. Like I was thinking in terms of like making sequels for like from the one movie, but like I didn't think about like other, people having sort of the same concept and doing their own sort of different takes on it. Like you're not gonna like, but like I don't know, like I wouldn't look at like someone doing a robot or a person sent from the future to kill someone in the present as being another Terminator. It's like the same concept, but you know, I get what you're saying. And I think you're right though, because it's like, yeah, people like you can take these basic ideas and different people can give sort of a wildly different spin on it.
Well, James Cameron is a genius, so of course he does it well. Like, a lot of the drive of the story is witnessing this mentally deranged guy back from, like, he's not, if you just don't believe that he's from the future, Kyle Reese is a crazy man. And it's like, it's a soldier, and it's something that's actually real. People get traumatized by this sort of stuff, and this is his whole life. So there's that sort of stuff that humanizes the characters, and you just see each scene that he's in where he's reacting so jumpy, and he just cannot relax. His life is miserable. So this is coming in your future is what the movie's telling you, and that's such a hard-hitting thing to think about, and you can see it. This is what you're gonna have to live like.
Yeah, I don't even like in the second movie they try to get that whole like own like the atomic fear or whatever, right? But like I don't think that really has the same sort of weight to it because it's like it's that whole like, oh, isn't the end of the world scary? I mean, it is, but like you're saying, like having somebody who you can like look at and see like they're on edge every day. Like they don't have like rest. Is it like there's a lot of good like small scenes that really like hammer in like a lot of sympathy for this guy, or his whole fucking life has just been basically being a fucking soldier and a refugee.
Yeah.
And like he hasn't even had at times it's like he hasn't even had time to consider like humanity. You know what I mean? Like bemoan like his lack of basic positive experiences, and I think that helps you connect that character more in that movie too, because I hope I don't sound super pretentious, but it's like I don't know, it's more real. Like he's not just, oh, I'm afraid of the world ending, which is like, yeah, that's nuclear annihilation is scary, and it's but like I don't know, his struggles I think feel a little closer to home. I think because there's more context isn't the word I'm looking for, but like I don't know. I just think I think you connected. I connected with it better. Sounds kind of like that's what you're saying too. His life
Yeah.
is sad too. Like his whole like the first real relationship he has with he dies shortly after it just forms. Like what a fucking
Yeah.
life, man.
Cautionary tale.
Yeah, that's why you should never go and run away from robots your whole life.
So much.
That's what James Cameron was trying to say. He was trying to say, hey kids, remember, you go running away from robots your whole life, you might forget to enjoy the finer things in life.
Yeah, that's what he's saying.
The whole time the Terminator was actually just going to just give him a hug.
Next movie comes out, Terminator busts through the wall and says, you need to spend more time with your children. You should maybe think about using all that time off that you're saving up. For what? Every weekend
you really need to take better care of your body.
You don't spend enough time with your wife.
When you hit your 30s and mid-40s, all this eating will come back to you.
Yes, go to exercise. You want to be looking like me? Yeah, of course. Gotta fucking
your wife
exercise.
has terrible taste in movies.
What are you watching this crap? Who are you going to be voting for? Governor of California, me, Arnold Schwarzenegger.
And it gets like fucking, oh my god. No, let's make this the concept, okay? And it gets weird when the Terminator starts to realize like I could be a better oh my god, I forgot his name. Is it John Reese? What's the name of the fucking character?
Kyle Reese.
Yeah, Kyle. I could be a better Kyle Reese. He like starts like he starts like taking the roles of these people and like he's like better at it. He falls in love with. I could be a better father to Kyle Reese. You know, him trying to mentor people makes him realize like, oh, and it's like the reverse. Like, you know, the machine thinks it's better, but instead of thinking it's better and wants to annihilate humanity, it's like, no, I can be a better human. It wants to be like.
That's what he does. Oh, you haven't seen it, like the last one. He tries to become a good person. Like
no, oh my god, they actually did. That's fucking actually did that.
It's all done in comics as well. It's not a new thing for the story as well. But he's just trying to live his life as a guy.
What?
He doesn't feel much.
Robot. Like, what is the like? He's like his programming is like to murder and that's it. Like,
yeah, it doesn't make sense. Because
like.
Well, in Terminator 2, they turn off his read-only mode so he can learn how to do stuff. He can learn how to be emotional. Kind of. Not really, though. He also says that. He doesn't learn how to be human. That's when he says,
yeah,
I know why you cry, but I can't do it. I'm not allowed to. Which is great, because it's exactly right. The computer's like, okay, I get it now. But, I don't care. I still don't care. I'm still a robot. This one's like, I just had a life, and like he hasn't had his read-only turn on. He should just go turn himself off. Like, he shouldn't have to do anything. He's a fucking toaster.
Yeah,
like they gotta write in the story why things happen, and so many movies just don't do that because they suck.
Yeah, because they just try to find excuses to have Terminator and have Arnold, but it's like, but you don't actually have anything compelling there. You're just like, and then Arnold shows up, and then Terminator shows up, and then there's a fight. And like they had like the weird, like the even more like the liquid Terminator. I mean, that was kind of neat, but I don't know. The concept was just cooler, at least in just the Terminator franchise. I think the concept was just cooler. But the first one, like, I don't know. I think the first Terminator is the more interesting robot.
I reckon it's a bit of both things. I think it's mainly all James Cameron. But if you look behind the front of the Terminator, there's more human stories in there, like mental illness. Sarah Connor, her story, like she just took on Kyle Reese's, like, shut up, bad. She took on his status of a crazy person in this world that doesn't believe them. And like, that's something you can look at. You're like, shit, what if you knew everything was actually gonna, you knew what the future was, anyway, you get it. Like, that's something you can chew on there. It's not really the first thing you think of when you think Terminator. So, like, that's the thing that can show up in other movies. and he puts lots of this stuff in because it's, I don't even know if he does. It's not the writer, but I'm sure he thinks about this sort of stuff because it's the same for Titanic, which I watched recently. Titanic is the same sort of movie. It's not Terminator, but the same value you get out of Terminator can be found in Titanic. Maybe at different, levels, but it's the same sort of movie, and that's why it's successful. It's not fucking because Terminators are cool. Like, it's partially because Schwarzenegger's cool, right? He really did well being a Terminator. But that's not why everyone remembers it. Like, you could say that was a nice SNL skit like 30 years ago about it if it didn't have everything that James Cameron also adds to his movies. The stuff that's like a blockbuster sort of thing. All these tacky, like admittedly tacky and cliche things, which was what Independence Day tried to do, having all these different characters being fun and silly. Oh, the aliens are coming. Oh, that's wild. Oh, it's a Terminator. So, like, what am I getting at? Like, Terminator, you think, like, cyber futuristic punk stuff. That's cool. Like, you can say
But it's
that's
the
not just a Terminator thing.
deeper shit that makes the movies memorable.
Yeah,
it stays with you.
stuff that he didn't need to do. He didn't need to have that scene with them in the bar, but he did it because it's cool.
Yeah.
Like, it's a tech noir. It's something you know about Terminator. Didn't like it's because it's sort of related to the topic. And like the fact that the Terminator is ruined by this big press machine. I don't know. That doesn't say much, but it's pretty. It's stuff that sort of you think about when you have the scene play out. Is it poetic justice that a big machine crushes this machine, operated by a human? It's like the whole movie's about not going automated. Like the labor, it's pro-labor. Like all this stuff. It's stuff you gotta add in some capacity to make something memorable. It's not just there's a Terminator with a gun and it's cool Harry loads the gun.
Well, you know,
flipping the
thinking
thing around.
Dude, like with the second movie, I think the scene that I think of first is like when she's in the asylum and like I don't even remember exactly how they come it across, but like they make it clear that like it's not her first time there. And then like, the second Terminator or whatever, Arnold, whatever you want to call him, is like trying to like, no, listen, and she's like freaking the fuck out, and it's just like that's your first time like seeing her character again, and like the whole like fuck, she's already like she's been in and out of an asylum since then, but then it's like, yeah, of course she would be. And it's
Oh, I mean, when
now her life is now just like we said earlier already, her life is now just preparing for something. Like her life isn't living anymore. She's not living her life. She's not even like in her son,
which is wrong.
is
That's what the movie's trying to get at. Yeah.
Yeah.
She's not correct, but you can understand it. That's such a conflict. This conflicts like that in logic is what's especially good about a story. When you can say, like, yeah, it's good that she's preparing, but it's also not good. She shouldn't have to.
You know what? You were talking about like you were talking about like deeper connections too, right? Like of like the symbolism, the machine and all that. And it made me just think, right, like that conflict of her, it's kind of like a extrapolation of the cons of like sort of like the conflict of like I guess parents go through where it's like this, you know, you have to do these things, right? Like to help your kids and prepare your kids, whether people go too far, sometimes not do it enough. So it's like, there's sort of a symbolism going on. I'm doing such a shitty job explaining this, but it's like a symbolism going on of her neglecting being a mother by focusing so much on preparing her kid for the future, this future she knows coming. Like that's a more extreme version of like, um Like fuck, that's what like my dad was like that a lot. He spent more time, trying to like talking forever about like, you got to be prepared for this, be prepared for that when you're an adult and stuff like that. And I was like, Dad, I'm like 8. You know what I mean?
I
Um,
see, yeah.
but yeah, I didn't even think about that. But it's like, yeah, there's like a lot of, you know, I think he must. I
Yes.
mean, he pays attention to detail, and I feel like I don't know. He must. He might not be the writer, but he must understand like the importance of this shit at least.
Well,
They're
this
just
is standard
yeah.
writing that so many movies neglect somehow. I learned this at college, so
Yeah.
it's not like I'm anyone special. Um, but yeah, also that the character acknowledges what her stance is. She's like, I'm not the best parent for this person, but she has to struggle with that, doing the thing that she doesn't want to do. And then she even acknowledges this friggin' robot that I hate so much. He's a pretty good father. Like, that's the alluring thing about having automation. So you're like, well, machines, maybe, they're not so bad. But it's also missing, like, so it gives an argument for having bad, damaging traits. Like her sort of mental illness is at least real compared to a machine's compassion, which isn't real. So conundrums, things you got to think about and not even have an answer for. They don't do any of this in any Terminator after number 2. So like, they're all crap.
Yeah. Yeah, there's that scene where she's looking at like the Terminator being almost father-like to her son, and like you kind of like left wondering like what she like thinking about how she's looking at that, interpreting like the different thoughts going on there. I'm being so tangential, but it's late.
Right, well, thanks for calling. You don't need to stay. That's alright, you're good.
I can stay up a little later. This is fun.
If
I
you
didn't mean
want.
to sound. Unless you want me gone, I can get the hell off. I don't want to chase all your
No,
viewers away.
no, you're talking interesting stuff. I don't know if Terminator has good stuff in it still. A little bit. But I'm just saying, not as fantastic as 1 and 2. There's some
It's
things that
got
are
robot.
interesting.
It's got robots.
Yeah.
That and guns are compelling in the sense that if a gun's in your face, you're like, okay. You know what? Maybe that's what the new Terminator needs. They need to have a gun pointed at the audience.
There's still great
That would make
action.
it.
The action's awesome. So you can watch it and say that's what you like about it. Because I really like, so in one of the newer ones, they have to recreate the first scene of Terminator 1, where he's trying to find his clothes and he's in the alleyway. But he gets chased by a T-1000 instead, the liquid guy. And so they got this Korean actor. And I think he has really good motion as the T-1000. I think it's interesting.
Yeah.
Like, he looks really fluid, because he's a dancer, I think. So he's got like a lot of fluid motions in it. It really works with that liquid guy, which I think they did better in that than in the original movie.
That's cool.
But of
I haven't
course they
seen
had
it.
tools. The tools are no match though, because they can do anything on computers now. But the way he moves is better, which is something you don't need a computer for.
I don't know. I
So,
think I don't know, talk about like practical effects with CGI. Makes me think of like ever since I was a kid, like practical effects things, like even shit that wasn't meant to be scary would just freak me out way more than like a CGI thing, you know? Like I don't know, like there's just like just even like things that aren't meant to be scary, like just there's something uncanny or creepy about things that are I think again because it's real, like you look at a CGI thing and it's kind of scary, but it like horror games don't scare me nearly as much as like fucking like B movie shit or like whatever. It just disturbs me.
B movie? What
Yeah,
are you
like a
talking
lot of
about?
B movies, like really just the imagery of it, like B movie
Oh,
horror movies, just fucking sticks with me in a bad way. And I don't know. I think there's something about like the fact that it's not like that it's like an actual prop. You know what I mean? It's like even if it's a cheap looking prop and it looks like a prop, I'm not like, oh, that scares me because it looks real. It's just like that thing is disturbing. Like if you put me in a room with that inanimate prop, I would be unsettled by it. Like it would creep me out.
Yeah, I
Ah,
don't
fuck.
know.
Whenever I was a kid, I was always terrified of the idea of being in a pool with the Jaws animatronic. That would
Oh
have
yeah.
like freaked me the fuck out. Not that I would be like, oh my god, it's a real angry shark robot trying to kill me, but it's just like just this big uncanny like fucking toy shark would just bother me. 'Cause I don't know, it's I don't know. I guess just practical effects really bug me. Which is a good thing, I suppose. They're trying to make scary shit.
Yeah, and they made a really cool Terminator guy in the first one. They already made the best Terminator for practical prop.
Yeah.
That's why it's the best one to me.
Yeah, it I did see like some footage of like the newer shit. I think just people talking about it and yeah, the Terminator doesn't the robot like this the typical Terminator design just doesn't it doesn't look the same like as a even though it's like high fidelity, they got all this detail. I don't know. It's just something about like seeing like the actual like physical thing moving around, even if it is just stop motion or whatever. That just I don't know. I watch a lot of stop motion shit online. Like I always go back and I look at like all these so many like old stop motion dinosaur films. And I don't know, I'm always kind of it's always like interesting like watching the stop motion shit.
Yeah.
It's like that Phil Tippett stuff and all kind of people.
Tippett, yeah.
You
Oh,
ever
which ones were they? Which ones did he work on?
Phil Tippett? Oh, he did a bunch of shit. I'm terrible with the names of shit. I'll be honest, the names of people and things like that. It takes me a long time to learn names. But yeah, gosh, I'm just gonna look it up to make it easy since I'm gonna do it off the top of my head. Didn't he do like the Clash of the Titans shit? Yeah. Oh, he's in
Oh,
Star
that's him.
Wars. I forgot about that.
Right,
He
okay.
did like a
So
lot
that
of the Star Wars
generation.
stuff.
Yeah, they use computers to give motion blur to the AT-ATs, which is pretty cool.
That is
So
cool. I didn't know
good.
that.
Yeah, otherwise it would have looked a lot choppier.
Huh.
I bet they screwed with it since then, though. It's hard to praise Star Wars now when who knows what's done in 1997 or 77.
Yeah. Oh yeah, because they
I've never watched the actual
re-edited
original
stuff.
movie. Yeah, I've never seen the
I have
original
the.
Star Wars.
You haven't?
No, like, I mean, the actual original movie version from the cinemas. Like,
I
that
have
doesn't
the
exist.
original VHS tapes.
Oh, really? The VHS,
Yeah, I bought
that
them.
re-release, is if it's before new.
No, they're not the re-release. So there's none of that Java scenes. The Emperor looks totally different,
Oh,
and
cool.
Empire Strikes Back. Like, and when like the when you see the Emperor for the first time, he's like this. It's like totally different look. He's like this weird guy with like one big eye.
He's a chimpanzee with human eyes, I think. That's what they did.
Oh, really? I can
That's what
see
they made.
that. I also now I'm recalling that I
Or
feel
a
like it was
human
like
with
a
chimp
female that
eyes,
played
one way
him.
or the other.
I think it was like a girl with like prosthetics on her face actually that played it, if I'm right correctly.
Well, I've never seen this, so I don't know. Thought it was rarer than that. I cannot get this to
A
work.
lot of people think that when I say that, but I bet you if I go, let me see what's on YouTube. This was years ago that I bought them. I only paid like $35 for like the set. I mean, it's old enough that like it's not called Star Wars: A New Hope. It's just Star Wars, and then Empire Strikes Back, and
Yeah,
then Return of
because
the
it
Jedi.
was.
There's no episode, whatever.
Yeah,
It's just Star Wars.
that's the original. That's
Yeah,
crazy.
yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if there. I only paid like $35 for it. I wouldn't be surprised if they've gone up a lot since there is more demand for it. Oh nope, here's the same thing, $14.99 best offer. Yeah, original trilogy, A New Hope. Oh, that. No, it's not called A New Hope. Star Wars, 1992 VHS original theatrical release, unaltered Fox, $6.99 for best offer. Yeah, they're out there. There's quite a lot of it actually online right now. Original 1988 CBS Fox Video Lucasfilm VHS Fox set. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Like no, there's a lot of differences. I don't remember them all, but no. Okay, yeah, it was played by Marjorie Eaton, um, who died in 1986. Was the person who played Emperor Palpatine in Empire Strikes Back.
Oh, okay.
That's wild. American actress. I doesn't say. I'm trying. That's really funny that they got this lady and they're like, "We want you to play an ugly old man." You're like, "Thank you."
She
But
must have been
yeah,
over 30. That's what they do to all women over 30 in
yeah, I
Hollywood.
was gonna say she was like older, so they're like, "Hey, you're like an older lady who was like an actress. We want you to play an ugly old man who
You're now a
orders
witch.
around triples." Oh yeah, and there's not the Wampa stuff too is different. Like
Willy Wonka?
yeah, Willy Wampa, the whole Willy Wampa scene is really different
Oh.
in the original release. That was always a weird segment. You know, Luke gets attacked by this candy factory owner and dragged into a
He does
candy
a
cage.
somersault in front of him and jumps
Yeah,
up
I
in
know.
front of him and cuts him
It
up.
always it's brutal too. It's a very weird tonal shift, and it doesn't ever get brought up again. I never got that.
That is hilarious. And AI is
In
going
the
to make that
original,
possible.
though, they George Lucas edited it to add in Luke also dismembering the Chocolate Man's family.
Oh.
Um,
Well, he doesn't have one,
yeah,
so that doesn't matter. Like, he's just
yeah,
cutting up
but
nothing.
I don't know. It's all those weird edits George did, you know.
No, George is silly.
Yeah, I
Little
always the
George.
edits always he 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 did it right up until he sold it to Disney. He did it like a third time or fourth time.
Yeah, with the Blu-ray release, there's a 3D version of episode 1 or something. I don't know, all sorts of stuff.
Yeah, I don't know why. Like, it always came off more like spite, honestly, than like a painter makes something and then everybody sort of loves it but starts making it their own thing and like, you know, having their own takes on it. It's like, oh well, you know what? This isn't a good painting, and then like they do like the putting the Squidward nose on it, like there, now it's better. Fuck you. It's always kind of how it came off to me, but that's just me.
Yeah,
Um,
it
but
does.
maybe it is just perfectionism, but like it never,
No, I don't
it
think it's
was always just
perfectionism. I think
weird.
it's money.
Yeah. Look, guys, I added a new scene. You gotta check it out. I think adding Java in to A New Hope is a huge loss because it's like like when you watch the original movies, you have no idea who Java is and you fucking forget about him until like he's brought back up again in a big way in Empire Strikes Back, and then you know, you're like, okay, who the fuck is this Java guy? And then it's like it's this big ass slug dude, and you're like, whoa. It's like not what you're thinking, but like with the edits, you know who Java is, like as I just mentioned, because there's a scene where there's a big computer slug with another Greedo. Did you ever notice that? There's like an identical Greedo with him just after Greedo was killed.
Oh, really? Yeah. Well, it's the
Yeah,
race.
but it- I think they reused the Greedo costume in Return of the Jedi too, though. Can't remember. He's like in the background. I don't know if they changed the outfit or not at all, but that was another cool thing talking about like film and like the special effects. I always liked that they put like a lot of the people that would make like these background characters would just like make their own little stories up for all these characters, and I think that added a lot of charm to it. It was like I was watching something years ago, and they were talking about how like we actually learn like all the backgrounds to all these like random side characters, and like the cantina. It's like they're also like wacky and creative. It ends up where the least interesting thing going on in the cantina is this fucking Luke and Obi-Wan trying to buy passage off the planet.
Yeah. So fun. Silly stuff. Burp, 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 burp. And then Harrison Ford's there like, this is the dumbest thing I've ever been in.
Yeah.
And then they made him very rich, and he's always been an asshole about it. Which is absolutely what he should be like, and no one is one role in their life. He's probably sick of hearing about Star Wars.
Yeah. Well, like Star Wars was like maybe I'm wrong, but it seems like it was the first really big modern like huge fandom, you know? Like I don't think I can think of a fandom that ever took off like in that way prior. Like there were other things that had like a large following, but like that kind of like hyper autistic almost like mania fandom, like I think kind of started with Star Wars.
I don't know. I don't know the history of fans about Lord of the Rings. Might be right next to it. The books came out ages ago.
But did those? I don't remember. Like, I don't feel like those people were quite visible. I don't feel like the Lord of the Rings fandom was like that visible. I mean, it was pretty visible amongst like hippies, and the Beatles were big into Lord of the Rings, but
it's also, you got to also consider what D&D was doing, because that was, I guess, in the 80s. That is just based on Lord of the Rings. You couldn't have one without the other.
Mm.
So that whole sort of fantasy thing was created. And I don't know what size that was at the time of Star Wars. Might be the same thing, or maybe even earlier.
I'm not really talking about size so much as just like just the really like in your face like big hyper fandom. But I mean, like it's not like people hadn't heard. Like there were like there was like the whole D&D thing was like part of the Satanic Panic, which is so weird. But
there's a video of Leonard Nimoy singing about Bilbo Baggins.
Yeah,
the dude from Star Trek, huge show at the time. Yeah, alright, Star Trek, that's got a big following. That was the 60s, so now Star Wars is not that important.
Yeah.
It's Star Trek, which is far more complex.
I don't know. I still swear though, like that, like because the Star Trek came out sooner and that had a big following, but like I don't know, it doesn't like it had that same kind of public mania. Again, it's not like size or like date so much. It's just like the manner of it. You know, like there were lots of like fandoms, you know, that were big or popular, but like some are just like really like loud, obnoxious. I mean, you still see that today. Like the you know, like people will talk about like, oh, this fandom is really annoying and stuff like that. And I feel like Star Wars was like, I don't know, Star Wars is like really annoying. I mean, I think even still, it's kind of got a pretty cringy fandom to it. And I bring that up just because it's like, I mean, I can see, but like you're an actor and like you're attached to this thing, like it's like really obnoxious. Like you kind of want to distance yourself from it, but I don't know. That's just my ignorant take, I guess, on things. There, just how I try to see it, but.
No, that's fair enough.
And yeah, no, though, like Lord of the Rings was huge, you know. Was it Christopher Lee also? There's videos of him like singing like poetry from like the series or whatever. And stuff like or like I think some of Treebeard songs, like even like Christopher Lee was big on it, you know.
Yeah,
And
he
you know, by the
knew
time
he met him. The guy who wrote it. What's his name? He's the only guy on the project of Lord of the Rings that has met the guy that wrote it. Talking about the movies.
yeah, that's right. Well, and he didn't he want to play Gandalf too,
Yeah,
but they were
of
like
course he
too
would want to.
old for
He's
the actor.
his favorite thing, but he's not a good fit. He's definitely Saruman.
Yeah. Well, I think he liked playing Saruman. I mean, he liked that from what I've read, what I remember seeing about what he thought of it. So he's pretty happy to be involved. So I feel kind of
Yeah,
bad because he got typecast a lot throughout his career. He's like he's always like the villain. Um,
yeah. It's a very good career.
I wouldn't want to be an
He's in
actor.
James Bond. No, it's just exhausting.
He was
Forget it.
James Bond. He was the Golden
Scaramanga.
Gun. Or whatever.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah. And it was Dracula that you did for years too.
Yeah.
Dracula.
And Willy Wonka's
Um,
dad in the remake by what's his name?
the guy that did Nightmare Before Christmas,
Yeah,
Tim Burton.
Tim Burton. That's it.
Wasn't that had to have been his best role? Was the dentist.
Yeah,
Just his
his
best
best
role.
role in that one scene.
I hope that they need to make a sequel to the dentist scene.
They should and put it in Star
We need to
Wars
know
because he's also in
why the
Star Wars, but he's also not in reality anymore. So I guess it's not going to happen.
well, no, it'll be okay because it's going to be the origin story to Willy Wonka's father. So it'll be the
Yeah,
story about how a guy became a
origin
dentist. So it'll have to
story.
it'll be played by a younger actor anyway.
They did friggin' Cruella Deville.
Yeah, we need the dentist. That's what it will be called, the dentist. And is it dark and gritty though?
Oh,
A
but the
dark
movie
and
didn't
gritty
do that well, so
version.
they won't go for that. Instead, they'll go for what's popular. Oh, I bet they're itching for Pixar to give up their Woody and Buzz Lightyear. They're already starting to get involved.
Yeah, aren't they making another movie? I don't know. And it's I don't know. I haven't been to the movies in forever, except for I went to go see Godzilla Minus One, and that was fucking amazing. But like, I've never.
I'm having so much trouble
Do that.
getting this scene done. I've been trying to make this smoke effect this whole time.
Yeah,
It's absolutely fucked. I hate making skins.
this one chick I knew, and she makes her living making 3D models. A lot of VR chat commissions.
That's
She's
cool.
she probably I don't know if she ever works and stuff like that, but I wouldn't be surprised if she did like effect skins too. She probably could. 'Cause she's pretty good at her work from what I've seen. She's kind of weird though.
Everyone's a bit weird.
Yeah, I mean, for sure.
Now I'm trying to use GIMP to do this. GIMP is bloody weird.
She's like, I swear, she's like got her own cult now. She was part of a cult for a while
That's
there.
cool. What's it about? What sort of cult? I have a cult. It's called Coach Cult.
I don't know. It was like I wasn't close enough with all that to get really, but it came off cultish, I should say. Like she invited me into her Discord server, and it was like um I don't know, it was all like friendly at first, like kind of like whatever. I don't know. And honestly, everything was fine. I thought everyone was cool and all that, right? It was like, oh, cool people. You guys are cool, right? But I just didn't really have like a lot in common there, and they're all playing video games a lot, and I just didn't even have the games. My computer's really out of date, so I couldn't run them anyway. So I was like, hey, you guys are cool and everything. I like everybody here. You guys can talk to me whenever you want. I'm probably gonna dip just because not my scene. I'm not big on crowds. I'm big on groups. Um, and I thought everything was fine, but then everybody was like really fucking angry at me for it. And it reminded me of like a cult, when you leave the cult, you'll get shunned, right? It was like that. It's fucking weird. It was out of nowhere too. I really did not get it.
That is interesting. You are
Yeah,
the least
yeah.
provocational person. Of course that's weird to be like that to you.
I hope that's not
So
sarcasm.
I'm just
but I
gonna
never-
what? No, you're not you're not provocative at all. You're just very, very casual. And that's a
That
normal
was the weird
thing.
thing. Right. That was the weirdest thing too, because like it wasn't like I was like super close with everybody and then like disown them. It was just like, I mean, it would be like, like it was like anything, you show up, you meet these people and you're like, all right, yeah, you're all cool, hi, how are you? Well, yeah, whatever, you talk to people a bit, but it's like I'm only friends with like one of the people there, and I'm kind of just there to hang out with them, and I'm like, it's not my scene, thanks for inviting me, but you guys are cool. Reach out anytime you want. That was literally what I said. It was like, you know, and they all got so fucking angry. It was really wild. Um,
They're desperate to
and
know you.
they one of them sent me the weirdest fucking shit, and I know they were fucking with me. But the Amazon show The Boys.
Yeah. Oh, by the way,
Uh,
thank you, Production Z07. I love you. He says, "Thank you, 07 Productions." That's very nice
Aw.
of you. Anyway, continue. What about The Boys?
Yeah, so you know that like there's like a still like it's like a promotional shot of like all the main characters and they're like all covered in blood and they're all sitting down, right? Um
Maybe.
one of
But yeah.
the yeah, it they did a mock-up of it with all her and her friends posed like that. And they were they sent it to me and they were talking about like loyalty and like the subtext was weird and it was just really weird and very amusing. But it was very cult like vibes. I mean, I don't think it was a cult, but I don't know. When I first met this chick, that she did tell me that she was in a cult, and that's how she totally different friend group. And that's how, and she was trying to get me to hang out with them, and I was like, I'm not interested. And I always thought that was kind of a joke, and but that wasn't, I guess. And she left that group, but she runs her current friend group like its own cult, and I don't know. I guess a lot of people that are in cults will kind of. Yes, exactly, Brandon. It's weird. It's weird. I don't know. You ever hear the Final Fantasy House story? That's kind of
Oh yeah, I do remember
yeah.
that. Run us through it though, if you remember, because I don't really. I know that that's sort of the same thing.
Yeah, well, it was like what it was like this couple, these two girls who had basically an apartment with a bunch of friends that lived in there with them, and they kind of lived in squalor, but they would pressure and harass like these friends into giving them money to sustain themselves, and it was very chaotic environment. But their whole thing was like, oh, Final Fantasy is real, and you are actually the first group was a different game, I want to say, or I don't know.
I think it
There's
was a
like two
Japanese
groups.
game.
Yeah, it was some Japanese game, and they're like, you guys are all like, this game's real, and like, you guys are different characters reincarnated from it, and you're this character, and she also would do like that kind of fake multi-personality disorder thing, like, oh no, this other character is taking over now, and just
Oh, that's
and
right.
a lot of it, right, and like a lot of the narrative is from this one guy, and I'm paraphrasing through a lot of this because a lot of details, and anyway, and he left. And did you watch the thing by Frederick Kurtzen saying
Yeah,
down
I
that
think
whole video?
so.
Yeah. So a lot of what I'm quoting is coming from that, and then one of the members of that original group ended up breaking away and forming their own group. I think that one was focused on Final Fantasy, and she kind of like took over this like flat with roommates, right? Like there were these group of roommates that have the good thing going on, and they get like this new tenant in, and she starts trying to like turn it into her shrine and shit like that, and it was kind of a bummer because she really ruined like this nice setup they had going.
Yeah, I remember now. It's a tragic
Yeah,
story.
it is kind of tragic. He has good stuff. What was the last one he did? Oh, his video on the that MMO, the Space Sim one. I just find his channel. I don't remember the name of it. His
Yeah.
latest, the last Down the Rabbit Hole he did was really good, and I was like so invested in that the lore of that like player, that basically player made lore of that Space Sim. Do you know what I'm talking about? Did you watch that one?
Face Sim. I don't think so, no.
Okay.
Space Sim? Is that what you said? No, but I
Yeah.
haven't watched it in a bit actually. It's not advertised to me anymore. You know, it
Really?
is political stuff because it's crazy in your politics right now.
Oh God, yeah, it is. Yeah, Eve Online down the rabbit hole 10 months ago, Frederick. How do you say it? It's spelled like Hudson. Hudson. I
Knudsen,
don't
K
know.
and yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how to fucking say that, to be honest.
Like
Yeah,
knuckle.
Eve Online, and oh my God, I can't believe it. It was a 6 hour long video, but I listened to
Sigh.
it, and it was this space sim, but like the story of like all these conflicts the players had, it was like it was really good. I was like, wow, I'm like invested in the lore of this fucking game, but it wasn't like the actual like written lore. It was like the lore of like the history of all these warring factions the players had, and it basically almost reads like a real thing, and it was good. The Goon Empire allying with the Russians and fighting this massive space war and all the different factions and different battles. Like it was wild. It's a good one. I
I'll
listened to
have
it.
to watch it if I get a chance.
Yeah. And yeah, Randon, I think the Final Fantasy House thing, that was like that took place in like the 90s and early 2000s. I think it was a long time ago. But there were definitely lots of like fucking weird cults and other kin shit that still goes on to this day. I mean, um, it's interesting because you usually hear about cults like these big cults that have like these big things going on, but there are lots of like small cult things involving like 6 people, maybe more, maybe less, like but that are just as wild, if not more fucked up. Like I don't know. Some people might not define that as a cult, I guess, because it's not big enough. But I feel like if it's got the
Sort of
behavioral
cool.
hallmark, yeah.
What am I doing wrong? Man, I've been trying to
So
do this
what
for
is
so
going
long.
on with the smoke thing? The text you screwed out.
I'm just trying to like make it transparent and then uh, import it correctly.
Yeah, it looked like you had it down earlier, but then it now I don't know what the hell's going on with this.
I don't understand this stuff.
Sushi talk. Suko talk.
This is crap.
Suko Tashi. I feel like at this point it'd be faster to add smoke and post. You could
Ugh.
draw the smoke on the screen.
That's so gross. No. It's not difficult before. Why is it difficult now?
Yeah, exactly, Random. This stuff always reminds me of, I think I've said it 100 times before. This stuff always reminds me of, like, 3D model, like doing stop motion of like 3D models.
Yeah. Yeah, that's sort of the idea. Because I get inspiration from movies, especially like ones with more practical effects. Like Terminator. Because I actually made a little animation based on Terminator. So I did things that they would have done on set. Like had a rear projection, something behind their car that was moving to make it look like they're driving. I did that on my Testicles thing.
I still go back and watch Coach
Oh,
Tron
not
9000.
Testicles. Yeah, that's the one. It's not
It's
Testicles.
so catchy too. Yeah, there's a lot of references. And when I first saw your stuff, it was like one of the Tasty Cools. It was like 2017 was when I first saw your channel, and yeah, I remember watching it, and like I'd seen like Gary's mod animations before, but I was like blown away because like I don't think I'd ever seen one where like that much effort into it, you know, where it's like the characters are just like spurting out of filling everywhere. Like it was like, holy shit, this is like really fucking good. And I had so much hype. I was like, oh my god, like it was
It
really
was
good.
other people that put a lot of effort in, and then no one watches their videos. Like, man, you should watch Splatter Scout. Splatter Scout. Everyone should go watch Splatter Scout. It didn't get very much views because it was very graphic, I guess. But it's awesome. That's one of my contemporaries. Serverlet. He's great.
Oh, you're talking about what'd you say? What's the
Serverlet.
username?
Serverlet. Don't know what that means.
No.
He's as old as me, I suppose. Spider Scout 8 years ago. Yeah, that's about then. No, like there's a few that are also from the same time and they didn't get the views that I got. It's just you advertise it enough.
No. Not unless you click on it a lot. Well, that's the problem, is how do you get someone to look at it in the first place? Yeah, Randon's right. It is good. And I've watched all your stuff. Gosh, that channel you just mentioned sounds really familiar, and I can't. I don't know if I'm not spelling it right. I can't find it though.
All I can think about from that video is ha 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 ha. It's a coach robot. That music was made by a very clever man who does a lot of my music. But I don't know anything about him, so.
They do a lot of good music though.
Yeah.
And very memorable. So wait, are they the one that did the Terminator remix of
Yeah,
for
that's
your?
the song. He did the song,
That
and
thing
then
is that's so catchy, man.
he
That's crazy.
made his own little video. It was much more simple, but he removed it when I made mine, and I thought that's so lame.
Aw.
Yeah, and like he's made some things in SFM. He made a nice little video about the burger clones making little mutants and stuff. Because that's what I was telling him it was going to be about. And so, like, he's probably made a more accurate testicles than I did.
I watch a lot of like sometimes like when I'm like up late, I'll just like watch like a lot of different like animation online, like 2D, 3D, whatever, and like we just kind of drift through all these different channels, like and I'm watching stuff that came out like 13 years ago. And then I found that I mean I think what was around it. I mean it blew up like crazy, so it's like I mean like a lot of people found it, but it's like just searching around at random like indie whatever animation and that Punch Forever stuff popped in my recommendations and oh my god I love that. I mean that's everybody's seen that now I think, right?
What's
Have you
Punch
seen that?
Punch?
Punch Forever. That's great. I couldn't believe that they aren't even they're not Japanese, they're like Irish. I did that. Um Punch Forever by Speed Speederoo. That's how you say it. I'm terrible at pronouncing names. Um and they did like their own little like they were only 2 episodes in, but it's like oh, their own little like anime, and it's just there's so much charm in it. It's hilarious. Um, yeah, it's hilarious, and there's so much charm in it. Like there's so many little things. I keep rewatching it over, and it's hilarious. Oh, have you guys ever seen talking about obscure series? Have you guys ever seen uh Xavier Renegade Angel?
Yeah, very funny.
You didn't sound very enthused there. You're like,
I have.
unfortunately.
I
Oh
haven't really
man.
watched the whole thing though, but yeah, it's great.
Yeah, I've seen the whole series. Oh, it's so good. Okay, I'm glad. Okay, people here have seen it. All right. I was just talking to a girl earlier tonight, and I was talking about something, and I was like, "Oh, you probably haven't seen Xavier," and she's like, "I have," and then like, oh my God, we both like were spurting out just quoting it. Oh, it was so fun.
Nice.
My favorite episode is when this he's trying to help out this pet shop owner who has like all these genetically modified like animals. Like the like T-Rex parakeets and all this fucking ridiculous shit. And his business is failing because no one wants all these these things. And he's like, "Oh, I'm gonna help you." And he's like, "Oh, okay, so envision you're being robbed right now." But then so like they're imagining like these like people robbing this store, but then the Phantom starts to actually rob the guy, so it ends up just costing him more money. And then this like rich Texan oil baron guy walks in with his little kid who's British for some reason. And then they want to buy Xavier as the pet, and like the only thing he actually does that's nice in the entire series is he has them give all the money to the pet shop owner. I feel like that's the only person he actually helped in any way at all. And it just the series is like the episodes feel like they're like 20 or 30 minutes long, but they're like usually like around like 12 or 10 because there's just so much. They're so dense,
Right.
literally. It just keeps it ends up like devolving to the point where the rich spoiled boy, has a spiritual awakening and wants his father to change his greedy oil baron ways and become like the noble savage, the stereotype of the Indian. So they devise a plot where they're like, okay, well, we're gonna inject Indian blood into your dad. So they walk up to a thing, and it's like this graveyard. And it just says ancient burial, like Indian burial ground. And he sticks a giant, comically large syringe into the earth and just pulls up all this blood, and then just go and they stab it in his dad, and then it, it just evolves from there, and it's so fucking funny. Like he wakes up after they put the syringe in him, and he's like, I feel the Indian blood coursing through my veins. I am a Native American. At least 15%. That means I can open me a casino. Hey oh, yeah, hey oh. It's so fucking good. And then like it cuts to like this commercial, and it's like this wacky like car salesman casino style thing, and he's just exploiting everything. And they're like, oh no, this is bad. So they're like, okay, well, we're gonna go and get ancient cowboy blood. And it's like a cemetery, it's identical. It says ancient cowboy burial grounds. And they do this, they try to resurrect a bunch of cowboys to go and destroy the casino, and it evolves into like this war of like these blood people, with like these blood Native
people.
Americans and cowboys. And then Xavier is like, "You can take it from here, kid," and just runs off. That's the episode. That's my favorite episode, I think. That or the one where he helps the they have like a mafia guy who's like Italian mafia style, but he's Chinese. And he speaks in a rusty voice just like this. It's very like it's fucking weird. Like it opens of him seeing a guy window cleaning, and he's like, "No, don't kill yourself. You have so much to live for." And he ends up basically convincing a guy that wasn't going to kill himself, who was just doing his job. He ends up coaxing him into committing suicide unintentionally. And as he's like falling to his death, he does a flip, and he says, "Suck on this, Regina," and flips off this random girl in the skyscraper, and then splatters all over the floor. It's so good.
Sounds hilarious.
Yeah, it's great. No,
I feel like
well,
watching
it
it
isn't
now.
Takotachi. It is not. Am I saying your right name right? I am not saying that right, is it?
It's
You seem very comfortable.
Sukast. Sukast mesh.
Yeah, I'm
Sukatash.
saying it right.
Sukatash.
Is that how you say it?
Yes.
Takotachi.
Sukat.
I'm just gonna call him Stuck. I'm gonna call him
I'm gonna
Stuck.
get a drink. I'll be right back.
All right. But no, yeah, it kind of went through a revival. Sucko. I'm sorry, I'm calling you that. It went through like a revival, I think, so of sorts. Like I think it's also been like, I don't use TikTok, but I think it's been like people have been like putting it on TikTok, which has brought a lot of people to it. I was always kind of shocked by the ending of it, like with the last episode and like um the quote unquote reveal, I guess. I don't know. I never really a lot of people took that very literally, like, oh, what's really going on is that he's actually this mentally ill guy who just sees himself as this monster. But I don't know. I never really took that so literally because I mean the show is so kind of all over the place, but I do kind of see it. There's a lot of subtext going on there. Not even subtext, but they make a lot of references to him being abandoned by his parents or also sexually abused by his mother. And some of that does strike me as real. So like I'm like, yeah, maybe there is actually like a underlying like current to the story. I don't know. I'm terrible at like, talking, but talk too much anyway, so here you go. Wow, I'm cured. Who said there was anything wrong with you? you guys have any other good surrealist series to recommend or anything just wacky like that? Nah. All we are is text on the screen. You guys aren't just text on screen. You're people, right? I mean, you are people. Are you guys Terminators?
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back. You're a toaster? You
Toast?
know, yeah, Brandon the toaster. You know, I support that.
I'm
All
a
about
toaster.
toaster.
It doesn't have if anyone there.
You know, we need more
Actually.
people like you. We need more toasters in this world.
That
Everything's so
Marty
scary. All the
McFly?
politics are wacky. Where are the good toasters that hold families together? Oh, all right. Honestly, it is 12 a.m. and 12:10 a.m. here. I'm getting kind of tired. I need to rest because I got to travel
Radio.
tomorrow.
Catch
Yeah,
you later.
I'm gonna go look around the Keg River tomorrow and try to see if I can find a rare aster that hasn't been recorded in the state, but it's been found across the border in New Brunswick, so probably here somewhere. I'm gonna see if I can't find it. I'm not feeling super optimistic, but I'll give it a try.
You only get out what you put in.
Yeah, exactly. I want to check out the Dunkston Keg, which is it's known further downriver in Canada there, but hasn't been found on the main side. But I also want to check out the west or east branch of the Meduxi Keg, different river adjacent north of that, and I want to check that one out too because I don't know. I feel like there could be some stuff there. The habitat might not be right for the aster though, but I don't know. Could find polybush brush grass there. So I'll look that one up. Let me see. I'm gonna grab that before I go. But thanks for having me on. Sorry for derailing your stream and being a fucking weirdo, but
No. It's been excellent.
thanks, man.
Everyone had a great time.
Good luck to
Whatever.
you with the texture shit. I hope you figure that out.
Yeah, it's pissing me off.
Oh yeah, you're right, Randall. They do oh tune. Oh, interesting. Thank you for the channel recommendation. That's awesome. All right, yeah, good night, everybody. Thanks for enduring me and my sane, incoherent rabbles. But yeah, take care.
Take care. See ya. Alright,
See me when.
Still lingering. There, he's gone. Here's the next caller. Oh, someone's posting. That's cool. Who did that one? Damn stream thing. Schmuckus. That's cool. I like that one. I'm always doing stuff like that. Well, not so much anymore, but I used to do a lot of that sort of thing. A little scene where there's like a battle going on. Everybody seems to do that. I made a very elaborate one. It was like in the parking lot of the mall from the Left 4 Dead maps, and it's like a little establishment where people are trying to like treat the wounded and sick, and then the zombies are running in. It's pretty cool. Wasted a lot of time doing that. What an interesting man. I have seen that Joacon's military videos. That's you, Randon. I'm trying to make these things into a skin, but it just doesn't work anymore. And I'm worried I've screwed it up forever. What did I do? Why, oh why? Bloody hell. I wish someone else would do all this boring stuff. So I can get back to making coach. This is just messed up. No, I have no idea why it's doing this. This is just completely effed up. I cannot create any more new textures at the moment. And I don't know why. I didn't think I'd quit on this, but I am just gonna have to make do with something more simple. Actually, I still need that. Maybe this one, yeah, just... This is not what I was going to do. This is so shit. Oh, I think it's still a fiasco. It's not gonna look good. That's a fiasco. I'm gonna be looking back at this shot every day of my life thinking, what was happening? Why did that take so long to try to correct and it still didn't go through? Why is my mouse doing this? Actually, I'll just keep it simple. Yeah, that looks fine. Alright, now the tricky bit comes. Alright, now check this. I'm about to blow your minds. No, they don't need to start from the gun. The gun, it's it's not gonna look right. Doesn't need to make that path. Why is it so hard to do this? I wasn't even capturing that one. Bloody hell. Doesn't make a difference. Alright, anyway, I'm getting close to what I was trying to do. It would look so much better if it was a little curly bit of smoke as well, but I just cannot get it to render. No, it's just absolutely F. I can save it and re-render it later. That's alright. Maybe we can just put a bunch of little textures there, and it'll just cover up all the weirdness, and that'll look okay. Nah. Oh well, I can't get it to work today. Alright, I'm done. I've had enough. Shame I couldn't finish this damn shot, but I'll do it another time. Thank you everyone who watched this extremely long and boring, but intriguing. I regret to announce that this is the end. I'm going now. I forget the rest. Zoom, goes invisible.